I get it right, because this is only about my 55th take on this commercial. Serious, at like 4 in the morning. Over 10 years ago, I joined the Jacoby Custom Cues family as a sponsored authorized dealer. Jacoby Custom Cues are made in America. Hit me up to get a great deal. Let's take a few minutes to go over some of our products. The Blackout Cue, it comes as a break jump or a straight breaker, available in a multitude of colors. Get the deluxe version with the sport grip for the added power and strength. Also, our featherweight and heavy hitter break cues are available. Check out the Element collection for a nice colorful entry-level experience. Sometimes I call those colored laminates. Move up to the HB series or the Heritage series of cues, or come down for the Mag 1 or the Mag 2. There are standard line of cues. They come in all kinds of colors. Hit me up, ask me what you want, I'll tell you what I got. Let's move on to some of the shafts. Our Black 4, that's our most recent black shaft, carbon fiber. You can also get a keel wood and all kinds of pins and variants. You got an Ultra Pro, you got a maple shaft. You can check out our original jump cues, maybe the new Nano jump cue, maybe the Extreme Jumper. We got everything you want. Hit me up if you want an extension. I get those out all the time. This is TvMike. I'm an authorized dealer. Hopefully I can close this file out. Thanks. We're live, buddy. I gotta get the other machines up.
Okay, we're live. See what we got here. It is 1:42. See what we got. And I assume he's practicing here. I don't think they're supposed to start till 2. See if he just runs down there and grabs the balls. Yeah, he is definitely practicing. Hey everybody, Manny Telebear here. If you're just joining us live, we really appreciate it. Hit the like and subscribe button to TvMike's YouTube channel. He is a lot more pool to be a lot more pool here, and when you hit the subscribe Facebook pushes YouTube pushes it out to a lot more people. I have been commentating all week with Troy Jones. Troy's a professional pool player, has played at Derby pretty much every Derby tournament except the first one and this one here, and he will be joining us later today. He will not be joining us maybe on this particular match, but he will be back as soon as he can. And I think we have another guest commentator coming in to fill in his spot. My name's Manny Talavera. I'm a former pool room owner turned marketer. You can follow Manny Talavera on Facebook. I also have a YouTube channel with about 1,000 subscribers over there, and you can follow me or Troy on Facebook. You can also donate to the commentators, $MannyT9351 at the Cash Apps. You can also use Manny at MannyTelebear.com on the PayPal. Family and friends would be appreciated. Any support helps the commentators, helps support the stream. We really appreciate it. And we have Josh Filler practicing, and we will get this thing rolling right around 2 o'clock, and we will be giving you the play-by-play, and I'll do the best I can here. Hey everybody, Manny Talavera here. If you're just joining the stream, do me a huge favor, like and subscribe to TvMike's YouTube channel. The more people hit that like button, the more the algorithm appreciates that and pushes it out to other people. So if you could give him a thumbs up on this thing and also subscribe, we really would appreciate it. We are waiting for we've got Josh Fillard practicing here. He's going to be playing Evan Lunda right at 2 o'clock. He's been hitting some balls here, getting warmed up. My name's Manny Talavera. I'm going to be doing the commentary today. Usually have Troy Jones with us. Troy is a professional pool player, has played in the Derby City pretty much every tournament, but the first one and this one here. Troy's actually going to be out. He will be back later on today, so he will be joining us. I think we will be having a guest commentator who will be helping me out here a little bit. My name again, Manny Talavera. I'm a former pool room owner turned marketer. Just love the game, pool enthusiast here. Certainly not a professional pool player by no means, but like I said, we will have another guest commentator joining me to help out with commentary just a little bit. And if you could support the commentators by sending a donation to Cash App $Manny T 9351 on the Cash App. You'd also do a PayPal at manny@mannytalavera.com. But we are going to be kicking this thing off at around 2 o'clock.
Alright guys, here's a new promo of the Let's Get Streaming TV LGS application. Here's all your sections. I'm only going to show you brief tidbits of the sections. You get local channels, you get all your basic and extended channels, you get extra networks, you get Canadian channels, you get UK networks, you get all your premium movie channels, You get kids channels, you get all your wrestling, boxing, UFC pay-per-views, you get all your football, all your baseball, NBA, NHL, ESPN, you name it, racing, all these sections. You get music. You also get a full-featured VOD, which I can't really show you in this, but why get a box when you can actually get the service that the box is run on? You can run this on a mobile, you can run this on an iPad, a tablet, a computer, your Fire Stick, an Android box, whatever you want. Hit me up, it's TvMike. Let's get streaming. This is our new fireworks application launched for Fire Sticks and Android devices. If you got an iPhone, you can hit us up for another platform. But you get all your movies, TV series, all your sports, and 24/7 channels. You get your dog TV, you get your billiard TV. You can sign up at facebook.com/Let's Get Streaming to send me a message. Use that QR code in the top right, and we'll see you soon.
Okay, and it looks like they're lagging for break here. And Mike, I'm not sure what's going on. My screen is blank. I don't know if that's your side or their side.
Oh, it's because I'm remoting into my other computer.
You're what? Okay, so you're aware, just as long as you're aware, because they're about to start. They just lagged and somebody's about to break. Here we go. And it looks like Josh Filler's going to be breaking. So, hey everybody, Manny Talavera, I want to thank each and every one of you all for joining the stream, whether you're watching it live or as a recording. Do me a huge favor, hit the like button, hit the thumbs up button, and support the channel so that YouTube will push this out to more people, and also do us a huge favor and subscribe to Mike's channel. My name's Manny Talavera. I'm going to be doing commentary here on this match. I'll have somebody coming in later on to help out. You can follow me, Manny Talavera, on Facebook. You can also follow Troy Jones. Troy Jones is an expert pool player. He's played at most Derby City Classics. He will be back a little bit later on, but right now I'm by myself. I'm a former pool room owner turned marketer, not a professional player by no means, but I'm going to be doing the commentary today. You can support the commentators by sending a cash contribution to $ Manny T 9351. You can also send me a PayPal, Manny at mannytalavera.com. But we are off. They have broke the balls, and it looks to me like Josh is going to be kicking. Looks like he's kicking toward the stripe there, and we're off and we're running today. So here we go. To me, it looks like he's kicking this ball to cross it back. Okay, he was just wanting to get a glove on that ball and push it up. Okay, we're fine here. I can't tell if this ball banks or not. Keep in mind, our view vantage point as far as the view isn't quite as good as some of the other footage you might see out there, or some of the other angles, but we will call these as best as we can. Looks to me like he's going to thin this ball, lag across, and try and get him just on the end rail there. We do have Josh Filler and Evan Lunda playing this match. I am not sure what round this is in the one pocket because they didn't put that up there for some reason. Usually they do give us that information. If I had to take a guess,
It's round 6.
6 or 7 action. There you go. Thanks, Mike. I really appreciate it. Round 6 action. Evan Lunda doesn't have a lot he can do here. He's just going to kick off the rail, come over and get under these balls. Might try to clip the ball and go to the rail, and that's what he did, and he hit that ball really well. Now he's thinning this ball, probably, and coming back onto the pack. So he's essentially forcing Lunda to do the same shot. I mean, maybe he may have kicked there. I thought he was sending that ball and coming in the pack. It looks like he kicked there. I'm not sure what was going on. It looks to like, yeah, it does look like, yeah. What it looks like here is Josh took an intentional foul here. What happened? And they were having some kind of conversation there. He does have Lunda in a little bit of trouble. The only thing I can see here is Lunda can marry him to the pack there, or he can go that 3-rail route again and try and thin one of those balls and just marry him to the back of those. But that is getting a little bit more difficult as he gets further up on top of the pack. Now, he may just take an intentional here. So he is trying to thin these, flip a ball, go to the rail, and again, he hit it perfect. And my guess is Filler's going to try and put him right back in the pack again. So he did the best he could with that, and he did exactly what he wanted to do. And as you can see, we're going to have this sparring battle until something happens. The only thing that Lunda can do again, 2 rails into the, or 1 rail, but generally he's coming 2 rails into the back of those balls, clipping one of those balls, and going to the rail. And it looks to me like he did not get to the rail there, and I think he'll be spotting a penny up here. See what happens. And from my vantage point, like I said, not 100% whether he got safe there, whether he got a hit or not. He may have actually caught that ball going in. This is getting more and more tricky here as Lunda has to come off of that rail. And it does look like he got a... Looked to me like he got a good hit there, but again, I'm not 100% certain. We will find out as these guys start making balls who has a -1. I'm pretty sure Filler has a -1, and they both may have -1s here. But my guess is Filler's going to stick him right back in the pack here. Unless there's something offensive. It looks to me like the ball right to the right of the cue ball there may bank, but I'm not 100% if he's going to shoot that because he wants to keep his position here. So he may try to put him right back into the pack again, stack again. We'll see. Yeah, this ball clearly banks if he decides to shoot. And if he decides to shoot, he can get up table to get more balls out. But yeah, doesn't look like he's shooting here. Looks like he's going to shoot this ball and go up table. Triple him up. I'm not sure if the ball at the bottom of the rail looks to be maybe the 5 ball. Looks to me like he may be able to see a lot of that ball. Not sure if he can see enough. If he can see full ball, he can just shoot that ball and stay right there, but not positive if he can get full ball on that yet or not. Yeah, Lunda is in a pretty bad spot here. It's going to be really hard to protect against the ball going cross because he doesn't have anything threatening his pocket. It looks like he's coming off of that ball, trying to get right between those balls and maybe get married to the bottom of that stripe. And from my vantage point, the screen froze on us a little bit. He sent a few balls up table there and did rearrange the furniture. And I cannot tell. I don't think that Filler has anything real offensive here. The only thing he really has, he could probably play that combination, but he would be losing position here, so I don't think he's going to be shooting that. But Lunda did a really good job of getting out of this. So Filler was able to 3-rail that ball back to his side of the table. And it looks to me like, you know, he didn't come out the best there because to me it looks like he tied those balls up. From my vantage point, it doesn't look like any of those 3 balls down by Filler's pocket will go. So my guess is Lunda is going to be shooting this ball and playing to get on the other side of the rack here. And that's exactly what he did. from my angle, I can't tell if the combination goes or the ball below the comma to the left goes. He may be playing the combo and bringing his cue ball 2 rails to back up here to the top of the table if the combination doesn't go. Combination lays good, he can go ahead and shoot and just go all out to run out here. Okay. Now he did well there. The only thing he didn't do is he didn't hide the ball by his pocket. I think he was trying to get a little bit lower there, and so unfortunately it looks like that ball did leak out too. So Josh is going to have a decision to make. He can go ahead and take the stripe out, or he can cut this ball in and go. And it looks to me like he's shooting here. And that's exactly what he did. He made that ball. He made one for one, it looks like. And he is going to be off the races here. So at the end of all of that, let's see how many balls they spot up. Okay, based on the fact they didn't spot any balls up right now, the score is 2-2 in balls, 0-0 in games. It's like Lunda's kicking to make this ball. Or kicking to get right between them. And he executed that really, really well. But I don't think that my guess is Josh is going to thin this, go 3 rails with the cue ball, and triple him up here, unless this ball cuts. If he can cut it, okay. He tried to cut the ball, didn't make it. I think that what's going to happen now is Lunda's pretty much going to have to give him this, I think. Score now 3-2 Lunda, the 3-2 filler, leading with ball count, game count 0-0. Not sure what he will do here. He can bank the one. He can bank the one back down into those 2 balls. He can come up here and try and bury him in the stripes up here as well. He's got a couple of options. Unfortunately for Josh, neither of those 2 balls go right now. So he may need to develop something here because he has nothing that threatens his pocket. Yeah, and that's what he did. He kicked down here and just basically married him to the back of these balls over here. So what we're probably going to see is they may be tapping these balls here for a few minutes, just tapping these balls and going. He may just edge this ball and go back down table also. Nothing wrong with that. The way the balls lie, it really does help Lunda because Josh really can't leave him. He can leave Josh anywhere because neither of those 2 balls go. And I said that, Josh was going to have to develop something there, and that's what he has done. And it looks to me like Lunda will be shooting here, shooting that ball away. Okay, it looks like Lunda kicked at that ball, didn't get a good hit, so he lost the ball. And now, because Josh developed those two balls in the corner, what he's looking to do now is figure out a way to bury Lunda up here in the corner somehow. You know, basically get him wedged under these balls so he can't remove either of those two. I think the issue here is I'm not sure Josh can. I think Josh can shoot down here, but I don't think he can get him under the balls. I think that's the issue. There's not an easy path to get him. He can get to balls down here, but I'm not sure if it's an easy path to get him underneath them. And I tell you what, he did really well with that. He actually did. He was able to edge those balls, and I do think he got him full ball. And so what you are going to see is they're going to ticky back and forth up here. He's going to basically shoot the stripe or the ball to the right of the stripe, and they're going to basically play this game. They're going to keep marrying each other to the balls up here. He's basically wanting to wedge him so that he cannot shoot anything offensive. He may blast these out and just stick them right there. That's exactly what he did. Yeah, he made an excellent shot, shooting those three balls away, putting a ball by his pocket, and also wedging him so he can't quite get to the two balls by his pocket. I think he can shoot. He might be able to shoot at the ball high of the stripe by his pocket, but he can't shoot the stripe. Combination. So essentially, if he's going to shoot the ball by the stripe, he'd be playing a combination in his corner. But the problem with that is the ball beside Lunda's pocket is threatening, and so it's going to be difficult to do this. He may choose to just shoot this ball over here to the left and double him up and lock him up in the corner over here, preventing him from being able to see the stripe. And there's nothing wrong with that either. From my vantage point, as long as he gets the cue ball to the rail to the left, he's fine. But to me, it looks like Josh is wanting to shoot offensive and either play the carom into his corner pocket or play the combo. Hyper aggressive here. And that's exactly what he did. He played a carom off the high ball and was able to get that ball down, and now he will be banking 100%. From my vantage point, score line 4-1 in balls, Josh Spiller, and Josh is going to be banking here. Well, Josh made an excellent shot. I mean, that carom was out in space, and he shot it and was able to get that ball down. And he is going to be playing for 2 here, 3 to go ahead and finish rack number 1. Now that looks like that came up short. Looks like he came up short here. He may go ahead and bank this. He will either A, bank this 2 rails, or B, cut it. Looks like he's banking it 2 rails and just letting Evan shoot. The ball count right now, 7-1, Josh Spiller with 7. Well, I tell you, Evan got just amazing there. He kicked that ball, fanned it, sent the cue ball up table, and actually has Filler slightly edged. Now, it looks to me like he can see the one, but he really can't do anything with it because of the scratch angle. And the combo, the neither of these two balls go. It looks to me like he's going to just thin and drop the cue ball on the end rail here. Yeah, it's really all he had. Lunda made an excellent shot there. Now Lunda's probably going to push this ball up table, and we're going to just have an up table game from here. And if you're just joining, do us a huge favor and hit the like button on YouTube. Subscribe to Mike's channel. You got commentary from Manny Talavera. That's me. I'm a former pool and realtor turned marketer. And you also have Troy Jones, who will be joining us later on. Not sure if he will be joining us for this match, but he will be joining us later. Now, what happened there? Josh did get a double kiss, and he left Lunda an opportunity. Lunda will be shooting this ball pocket speed, and he is actually going for his hole here. He's going to be shooting to make this. Okay,
His camera's froze up.
Yeah, we froze up more up there. Was that you or was that them?
No, it's his cameras. BRB.
Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are having a little bit of technical difficulties. I'm not sure whether it's on Mike's side or the digital pool side, but right now
it's not my side.
It is?
No, it's the digital pool cameras.
Digital pool side, yeah. And so if you're just joining us, we will be back momentarily. I'm sure they will get this sorted. In the meantime, do us a huge favor, like and subscribe. Mike has been doing an amazing job. He's been working with 3 different computers to bring you all as many matches as possible from the Derby City Classic. Support the channel, like, subscribe, buy a cue, subscribe to his streaming, and hopefully he'll be back. We'll be back soon here.
Table 9 is down. I don't even know how they made these. Maybe they took part of the resin out because they put them in the diamonds in these points, and they also inserted the burl into these points inside the points.
The points in that cue is unbelievable.
It's completely visually stunning. And I know somebody's going to have it just like the other one. This won't last. I've already had 5 people look at it. Somebody pull the trigger, they're going to be the lucky owner. Obviously, it's a 1 of 1. I'm trying to get many of these cues sold before the state tournament coming up in 2 weeks. I'm going to. If not, great chance they'll be sold there. So, hit me up. Gotta love it. Alright, here's a great piece to get into at an affordable price. In the same family as some of the newer other pieces that come out, but this is one of the ones that survived from last batch I made, and this actually has the rare and very expensive Honduran rosewood, like that other cue with the full blue hybrid casting. But this was made last year. See, 23. I have no idea why it's still around, but you can steal it. This one's $1,500. This is another one from last year. This was kind of a misfit actually, because it was like laying around in the shop and they didn't finish it for a while, and then eventually I just ended up getting it with another order, and I was like, oh, okay. So obviously it's a stabilized casted burl hybrid. It's got a segment in it, ebony. It's got these pink rings with blue rings.
It's crazy. The two tables that I'm doing another feed that's not even affected, but this is table.
So
9,
yeah, it's a great piece of burl.
And D and
I mean, it's really unique.
Table 7, and that's down. That's what Mike's doing.
There you go.
So I mean, I text.
This is a more traditional looking cue,
again, but for whatever
even
reason,
though it's not exactly traditional, because it's got inverted designs throughout, and the wood is inverted, but it's not a casted or resin style blank. 3 or 4 different kind of woods are in this. I don't have any clue why it's still around, to be honest with you. $1,700. It's got roasted maple, which is keel wood,
this
zircony, and Hollywood.
Oh, it's back?
No, it's a different table.
Oh.
I've had a lot of people look at this cue, but nobody just grabbed it. Somebody almost grabbed it in a raffle, but they didn't. So I still have it. Hit me up if you want to pick it up. Here's another one that's using actual keel wood in a really dark cocobolo. So obviously this is cocobolo, and this is keel wood, as it's called roasted maple. Keel wood is actually just heat treated maple. It's what they make keel wood shafts out of. There's another cue that was designed pretty much from this same template using different woods. Keel wood. And Booker's got that one. But this one is $1,300. You're a bit out of a budget, you can get something really nice for a more affordable price. Alright, here's another nice piece that's been around for a little while. It's $1,500. Zircony, Bacardi, Bloody Jasper, which is this red stone, and gold webbing. So you got this whole design thing here on the butt, textured wrap, another ring, and then you have more Bloody Jasper in the points, and there's 2 different kind of woods in the points, and then you have all the way at the top arrow points with Bloody Jasper in it. So yeah, you can get a good deal on this one.
Still down. Sorry,
$1,500.
Yeah, we'll get it sorted. They'll get her fixed, no problem.
Oh
I'm sure we'll come
boy,
back.
I seen this one at the shop when I was there a few months ago, and it wasn't done yet, and I said, hey, this is gonna look really cool when I get it. Oh my god, look at this thing. This is more than I even expected, really. I seen it when it was, the core was being worked on. This is super, super awesome. Lots of turquoise. You can see this has got a dot in the middle. Go all the way up it. Turquoise ring. It's got this stained purple in the points. The points have turquoise with the dot in it. It's tough to see. This is my kitchen light. But look at
Looks like they're back.
Yeah, you're back, kid. I don't know what the score is because they're not using digital pool. But this ain't the first game.
Right, yeah, this is clearly the second game. So the score is 1-0 in games. We just don't know who won the first game. And I think it froze again. Wow. Okay, he's back. Okay, we're fine. One, two, three, four. We know Lunda has one ball. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We had some technical difficulties. You're just, if you're just catching us, do us a huge favor and like and subscribe to the Mike's YouTube channel. My name's Manny Telebear. I'm doing commentary.
Filler won the first game.
Who did?
Filler. He just marked it.
Yeah, Filler was up 1-0. Filler was up like 7-2. So that does make sense. It is a little unfortunate that ball did bank back across table, but he did get the cue ball up table, and he didn't really lead anything offensive, I don't think, for Lunda. My guess is Lunda's going to maybe bank the stripe into those. I mean, there's a lot of things he can do. He can also come back across. He can scrape those balls, come back across and come up table, but this does look like the shot to me, and he's going to drop the cue ball right up here at the end rail and just leave him right there and just put that ball by his pocket. Now he did really well getting that ball down a little and getting it blocked by the pack and this ball up here. Josh is going to have a little bit of trouble. He's going to have some work just to get in there and move that out of there. Looks like he's coming rail first here. He was able to see just enough of it to hit it and get it up table. And there's not a lot going on here. I mean, he could 2-rail this, 3-rail this ball, or 1-rail it. My guess is he's sending it up table. But these guys are hyper aggressive. If there's a bank lane, he would shoot it. There ain't no question. Two rails. Wow, he went for his whole. Wow, he swished that ball. What a shot he made there. And it looks to me like he got loose. I'm pretty certain this ball goes. So I think he's trying to figure out where he's going to go next. But to me, it does look like he can make this ball. Yeah, he's trying to figure out if he can get anything off the pack there. Or he might just be trying to stick him right there and put something else by his pocket. Maybe the ball up there doesn't quite go. Well, I tell you what, he rearranged the furniture there. He took a swing. If you're just joining us, score count on balls is 2-0 Lunda, as near as I can tell, and it is 1-0 games filler. And filler doesn't have much going on here. Yeah, it looks like he wants to shoot. I just don't see him shooting this ball. Yeah, he's coming around, just getting married to the back of that ball. That makes sense there. And he's probably just going to push him up and just lock him up on the rail over here. Maybe try and get him on the stripe over here as well. Now, Filler can shoot offensively if he wants to. He can bank that ball. And I think he could get the cue ball across the table, but I'm not sure if he'll do that or not. But these guys are hyper aggressive, and this is a shot. And if he gets across table, he's going to carry natural position to actually be able to get out. So just a question if he wants to bank this ball or not. Yeah, I tell you, I tell you, if he had if that one was a little bit more to the left, I think he would have banked it and went. Um, my guess is Lunda's now going to come off the one and maybe send him up table. Is he looking to bank a ball here? Looks like he's playing that ball off the solid, cross toward his hole, and bringing a cue ball up to the top rail and back down. He's got to avoid the one there. Very difficult shot. Looks like he's going to edge this ball and just go across table and try and... Okay, he did really good to get that ball across table to his side of the pocket table, but unfortunately, it did land in a bad position, so he didn't really do himself any favors there, and that blocks a lot of opportunities for him. Josh is probably going to... I mean, it looks like he's looking at this bank combo and sending the cue ball up table. The problem with those two balls on the side here by where Lunda's pocket is they block any kind of path to the pocket. So he can actually shoot this and drop the cue ball on the side rail over here, and Lunda isn't really going to have anything. And again, this is a hyper-aggressive shot, but this is the type of stuff these guys do. Now, the other thing, too, he's got to kind of get... if he shoots this, I think he's got to get the cue ball from the top rail and over. Okay, he thought better of it and then just... and basically just pushed the ball over. He's probably going to wish he had that one back. He really didn't get the cue ball down, and he also developed the balls a little bit more for Lunda here. Lunda's got a couple of options. And I thought that was I'm really surprised he did that. I thought he would, it could be just in a tough spot, and that's really the only thing he could come up with. But to me, Josh is probably going to take these balls out, drop the cue ball on the end rail now. He just moved one. I think he could have been a little more aggressive and moved both of those. And this is developing to be an up table game is what's going to happen here. Score 2-0 on balls, 1-0 in games. Josh Filler up in games. Lunda up in balls here. He's probably going 2 rails with this ball and leaving the cue ball right up, right there on the side. Hit that ball really well. See, the problem here with those two balls is as long as they're sitting that way, Josh is always going to be able to drop him up here in the corner. So ultimately, Lunda's going to have to rearrange the furniture there at some point. Lunda looks like he wants to shoot here. Ah, this is crazy. That's what it looks like. He's cutting this ball, it looks like. I just don't see that. He did. Wow. Ultra aggressive. Unbelievable. And not only did he make the ball, he got the cue ball all the way up and over in case he missed it. And I don't see how he did that coming off that strike now. Lunda is up 3-0. He is going to be cutting this ball in and playing for 5. And this ball goes and it comes with natural shape. Going to hold the cue ball about right there. It might drop about a diamond or so. Okay, I think he was playing mostly cue ball there. He did a really good job protecting that one. I don't think Josh can take this one ball out. He might be able to get to the bottom rail. I'm just not sure. And that's what he's doing, it looks like. The problem is there's a lot of cross corners here if he takes this ball out. Okay, and Josh went ahead and went through caution, went and just banked. He banked the ball because really wasn't a lot he could do. But Josh is off the races. He is going to get some balls here. As I see it, he's going to make this ball here, come up for the ball above him there, and then probably come across. He got a little bit flat here. I thought he would give himself a little bit more angle to come across. So more than likely what he's going to do is make this ball and take out the 1. Now, if the 1 is high enough, he's going to make this ball and try and get on the 1. He's going to go top inside, get the cue ball to the bottom rail. Wow, he came around. See if he's going to get there. He got there. Wow, he made a really good shot there. Now, from this angle, he can make this ball and get to the right up here and play for either the 2, I think it is, or the ball closest to the rail. Wow, he did really, really well there and then missed that ball, and that's probably going to cost him. Now, we started this game a little late, so I'm not sure if he needs 2 or 1. But he can drop down below that ball in the corner by Josh's pocket if he needs more than 1. He can make this one and play shape for the bank. And that's what he's done here. Looks like the score count here is 7-4. Lunda leading 7-4 in ball count, and Josh leading 1-0 in game count. This ball does cross. Not 100% if he'll take it out or shoot it. Yeah, he went. split the wicket with it too. He made a really good shot there. Now, what he's looking here is to play the carom, play the stripe in his pocket, and carom off of that ball and send that ball toward his side of the table so he'll be able to shoot at it next. He's asking a lot here, but like I said, these guys are hyper aggressive and they shoot so good. The question is, will he pull the trigger on this? That's what he's looking at. And to me, this looks low. The ball looks low to do that. But he must feel like that there's a real chance this is going to go. Otherwise, he wouldn't shoot it. What's interesting is he could shoot either of these balls. He could cut either of these balls in. I think that he could fan the lower ball and even make it. But he wants the position of this ball to go going. So I think that's the reason he's doing it this way. This is the thing. He's shooting this ball so thin. He doesn't have to play the carom. He could cut this ball right in the hole, but he would lose position because his cue ball would go around that ball and down table. And again, I think the reason he's doing this so much is because this is really, really thin. And how do you hit it? And okay, so he's going to be making this ball, and I thought he'd go forward to shoot 2 rails. He's going to make this ball draw back and bank 1 rail, and now we have a 7-7 game in ball count and 1-0 game filler in game count. And these guys are just shoot really, really, really well here. And he's banking to make this for a 1-1 game. Let's see what happens. See how close he gets to the pocket. That's a little light. Lunda can twist this ball back. It's asking an awful lot. Not sure if he will just kick it away or... and he can, but the thing is the spin, he's got to really spin this to bank it 1 rail back to his pocket. So he may think better of it and just go ahead and play another day and shoot something else. But to me, it looks like he's spinning it. Wow, Jen, take that. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a 1-1 tie ball game in game count at the end of 2 games. You're just joining us. Do me a huge favor. Hit the like button.
All right, guys.
Hit the like button.
We're in a busy pool room. We've got some great improvements in the industry here. You can now get an entire month for a free trial of Let's Get Streaming TV service. You heard me. It's a fantastic deal. You can't turn down. We'll help you configure it, and you will have an entire month. Hit up TvMike, and we'll get back to you and get you going. The best apps, the best tech support, the best service you can get in this industry. I promise you, you won't regret it. Get our deluxe package for $44.97 a month. Cut the cord, cut the box, go mobile, and let's get streaming. Hit me up. Thank you.
Here we go. It's like he's about to break off. So no, he's broke. Wow, look at this. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's going to do here. I didn't see who broke. I'm assuming, they went back and forth. There's probably been two shots here. It looks to me like uh, Josh's pocket is to the left here with the ball hanging, and Lunda is trying to figure out what he's going to do with that ball to remove it and not leave anything, leave a return. And maybe that's his whole. We'll know in a minute here uh, what he's shooting at. Now, it looks to me like Josh does have a bank on this ball, and that was one of the problems here. He was always going to leave something open, and so it looks like he might be crossing this ball and going forward and getting the cue ball over. He's just wanting to put this by his pocket. That's what he did. And again, I tell you, it looks like this ball almost banks. He's not shooting. Is he shooting this ball here? Wow, it looks like he's winding up to bank this ball one round the corner. Look at this. How do you like it, sports fans? That's going to leave a mark. He might be slightly low. It looks like he just got down there enough this ball doesn't cut. Yeah, that's what he did. He's banking this ball one rail, getting this cue ball up table. He did a really good job cutting the ball, cutting the stripe off, it looks like. Lunda can't just, Lunda, I don't think he can just take those two balls out. This isn't going to be easy. I mean, he's probably going to end up dropping to the end rail here. Wow, look at this guy. He banked that ball, got the cue ball down, and he's loose. He's gonna, he can cross this ball, and if he crosses this ball in the corner, I think he can hold for position on the. Now it looks like it's going high. Now if he can run into the one here, he's going to be able to play shape on the ball right there in the center of the table, the high ball in the center of the table. Looks to me like he's trying to run into one and play shape on that ball, but he's got to get this ball down because otherwise he's going to be leaving something. He might come around too. And that's what he was doing. He was coming around to play position on the right side, on the left side, so he didn't leave a shot if he missed. I don't think he came up with a shot here. I don't think he can get that ball down. That's the lowest ball in the center of the table there. Looks to me like he is shooting something. Something might be wired here. And to me, it looked like he was playing to actually hang that. Yeah, Josh is in a little bit of trouble here. Looks like he's banking this ball and just banging this ball one round, just sticking his cue ball right there. And he's hoping this ball hangs as well. Wow, how did he hit it? That's pretty sporty right there. Now they're gonna tick you off the rack for a little while. We're probably gonna see a few intentional fouls here. See if somebody can get an upper hand. Don't know what he's doing here. Yeah, I'll never understand that. He had something in mind, there's no question. Now, it could be he was trying to sweep that one and get all the way back down table and like basically block this ball off. But Josh is going to load this up, draw the cue ball across table, and he's going to try and get back up here. And he just got perfect on this ball. He really did. He got an angle where he's going to be able to make this ball and drop the cue ball for the ball. For any of those balls down there, there's two balls down there that go in his pocket, and he's going to be able to play shape for either of them. Now, I do believe he can draw and hold the cue ball there for the 5, it looks like, next. Looks like that's what he's shooting. He was playing for the 1. Really surprised he didn't hold. I mean, he might not have had the angle to hold for the 5. Definitely going for the 5 here, I think. Molly crashed into him, and it looks to me like he either got on the 9 or the 5. He got on something here, it looks like. And he can come back around and that other ball goes. Yeah, now he's getting high. He's got to run into a soft chair, I think, unless the 9, that ball goes. Yeah, he had to crash into him a little bit. I've got the ball count at 6-2. They've got a -1 for Josh. I don't know if he does have a -1, but we'll know in 1 second here. He went in and gave Lunda that ball. And he did spot a ball. So he did have 5. So the ball count 5-3 Josh, game count 1-1. I assume Lunda's pushing these balls away. There is a bank there. Oh, wow, look at this guy. He looks like he's playing that Karen Bank. Sticking the cue ball right there. That ball looks... And again, this one looks high to me, but I thought the other one was a little high, and Josh shot it and it went, so... Looks like he's... I think... And where he's pointing his cue, I think that was the line of the cue ball, where the cue ball was going to go. The key here is getting the cue ball across table so he doesn't leave a return shot on that ball to the left of the foot spot there. It looks to me like he's playing this carom, the stripe off the other stripe into his pocket. He's shooting straight into the face of that, trying to bank that ball one rail in the corner and send his cue ball to the left over here. And if he does make this, it does carry position. He may change his mind and not shoot it, but yeah, so he basically thought better of it and passed, which makes sense. But I tell you, I think he left something here. He left the bank. I'm about positive he did. As I see it, yeah, I think he's trying to go through this ball to get position. I think this ball crosses. There you have it. And is he going to shoot a combo or just ball go by? I don't think the ball goes by. He's playing another bank. Here we go. Let me see that ball. Well, maybe not. Maybe the ball just... From my vantage point, again, we're not looking at the table from the other side. It could be that it's closest to whether this ball goes by or not. If it goes by, he's just shooting it. If he's got a full pocket, and he'll be straight in for the case ball. He went ahead and played the combo. Man, he made a nice shot there. He's playing for one. Score 7-3 in ball count, 1-1 in game count. Derby City Classic round 6 of the one pocket. Josh Filler and Evan Lunda. Now I think you're going to see these balls go up table. Yeah, here we go. They got all they're going to get from what's there, and now we're going to see these balls go up table, and then we're going to have an up table game. The problem here is that these guys are hyper aggressive, and if a ball falls in line, they will shoot at it. Like right now, there's a distinct possibility he will bank one of these balls. All he's got to do is get the cue ball down below the stripe over here, and he's safe. So it would not surprise me at all to see him shoot this ball. And unfortunately left across corner. He didn't get the ball low enough, and he left a free shot here. I'm gonna probably see what happens. Wow, a little surprised. Wow, hit that really high. Shocked at that. I thought he would really threaten the pocket with that. And again, he's leaving London another opportunity to bank. Just no chance he's not shooting here. He's shooting and playing to run out. What he's doing. There you go. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think he's got the angle to cut that ball. I think he's just, I just don't think there's anything here. The ball right there by the, you know, foot to the side pocket there. That would have been the ball he was going to shoot next, but it looks like a scratch angle. He could bank this ball 2 rails, but he's got to protect against the ball that's hanging down there. Now the question is, can he take that ball out down there? That's what he's probably going to look to do. Score 7-4. Josh Filler in ball count. 1-1 in game count. Looks to me like he can just bank this ball up. So it looks to me like he can get a glove on it. As long as he can touch it, he can get it up. So that's what he's going to do here. Dude, I can't. Wow, how'd he hit it? How'd he hit it, ladies and gentlemen? He kicked that ball 2 rails, hit the ball, put the ball on the rail. Lives to play another day. I mean, that's really, he was in a bad spot. I thought he had just enough to see it, but apparently he didn't. Now the thing is, what I thought he had just enough not to see it, but he could twist the cue ball a little. Josh is probably banking 2 rails here. Yeah, I tell you, it looks to me like he just pushed those balls out of play. And he was fortunate where the balls stopped, because there's no cross corner or 2-railer. Lunda's going to take this ball out or just roll down and marry it. He might be hyper aggressive and kick at it, but there you go. How did he hit that ball? Look at this. He kicked that ball 2 rails, brought the cue ball up table, and hooked Josh, so Josh couldn't take the ball out. What Josh has to do, the only thing Josh can do is shoot here. He has to shoot for his hole. That was a ridiculous shot right there. Jen. Wow, what a shot by Josh Filler right there. Josh takes game 3 of the Derby City Banks. 1 pocket. We are 2-1 in score count with Josh Filler leading. We are 2-1 in game count. Round 6 of the Derby City Classic 1 pocket. Do me a huge favor. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, give Mike some love, push the channel out, buy a cue, subscribe to a streaming service.
You just said it, buy a cue.
Yes, I said buy a cue. 100%. You know, this is a for-profit operation. That's the way it was set up. That's the way it was meant to be. But this is free. The stream is 100% free. Support your commentators. $ Manny T 9351. Lunda breaking off here in game 4. These guys just shoot so straight. Any other mortal would have missed that ball down table with those balls hanging the way they were. And Josh Filler just drained it. So we're going to have a lot more pool here. Now, it looks to me like Josh is wanting to just come in behind the 1 and push it down. The problem with that is he's got to be careful not to leave a return bank on the stripe or the ball to the right of the 1. Another issue here is the, yeah, okay, and so he shot, oh wow, it got away from him. That is really unfortunate. He shot those balls to basically blast them both out. It got away from him, and I tell you, Lunda's probably, if he can find a second ball, he could get loose here. He is 100% cutting though. Problem is, there's no place he can go. He can go back and forth across table and get on this solid that's right here on the side rail. The thing is, I don't see what that connects to. I don't know if he can get down table to get on anything after that. Now, he may choose to go around and see if he can get low and find something else. And that's what he did. Look at this. He went low to get around, and he got straight in. Thank you very much. How do you like that action? How did he hit it? Going to bring this ball back. And now he's going to cut the stripe. He'll probably be playing the one ball next. And if he can't get on the one ball, he may be going into him. The other thing is he's got those two balls on the rail over there that both bank. Wow. From my vantage point, I can't tell. I think the one goes. If the one goes, he's rolling the one in and then banking the ball furthest down next. Unless he can draw out of that and get into something else. And that's exactly what he did. He got up table. He's going to hit these firm and try and open them up. Oh, wow. How did he hit that? Gin. That is unbelievable. Playing for two, ladies and gentlemen. I'd be playing for one. Yeah. Playing for two. I stand corrected. I was right. Wow. How do these guys shoot? 2-2. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. 2-2, round 6 of the Derby City Classic, one pocket division. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, buy a cue, sign up for the streaming, support your commentators. Manny, $ Manny T9351, and Josh Spiller's going to be breaking for the case game, and it is really unfortunate that someone has to lose here because these guys are hyper aggressive. They shoot straight as anyone out there, and we're going to have a winner after this rack. Josh breaking off in the case game. Oh, wow. How do you like that? Can he get to the ball? It looks like he's trying to turn the cue ball. I tell you what, this is tough. This is tough action guarding against that. He's trying to figure out a way to take it out, but I tell you, he can't get to it, and that ball is low. Now, he could come off the ball at the very bottom of the rail. The problem with that shot is he would leave a return bank on that ball, so he's actually kicking to make this ball is what he's doing. And he's going to come up just short. No, it fell, but the cue ball got too high. Yeah, there's a cut there. He's going to cut this ball in, playing for the stripe right to the left of it in front of him, and he's going to get, he could get loose here and get out. 1-0 Josh. And shooting. And it's unfortunate. You know, the cue ball rolled just a little bit too far for Evan on that. But Josh just put an amazing breakdown. I mean, that's all you can say about it. Now, he got really far over here. I don't see what goes, and I don't see how he's going to get low. He's at an awkward angle to go down and around. There are balls over there to the other side of the table to go, but I don't think he can get on those. So there may be more, ladies and gentlemen. He may be able to cut this ball in, but I'm not sure if he can get on a return ball. And that ball, there's no question. So it looks to me like he's looking at a bank, making this ball, going back across table, maybe getting on a bank. And now he's looking over here. What goes from over here? Problem with over here is where he's at. From where he's at now, where the cue ball sits here, I don't think any of those balls go. And I don't think he can get low enough to make any of those. He's going for the one, looks like. The ball on the rail. 1 ball, 9 ball, whatever it is. Made a good shot there. I tell you what, he's using all of the skill he has to make this ball, get the cue ball over and down, so that he has a shot on what looks to me like the 3 ball. The ball furthest to the right of the table here, that's the ball he's trying to play to get on. It's asking an awful lot. He got there. I think he got on both those balls. I think the solid goes and the stripe. Likely to shoot the solid, play the ball on the rail at the bottom of the rail next, and then go. Maybe that ball doesn't go. I thought he got where that ball went. Maybe it doesn't. See, he looks like he's wanting to shoot the ball on the rail, down on the rail. That's pretty stiff. He did all this work. I thought he did all this work to get on the ball right there. See what he does. Yeah, he's shooting the ball on the rail. Shooting the ball at the bottom. He really turned the cue ball off of that 1 ball to get down there. And the whole time he was doing that, I thought he was playing shape on what I thought was the 3, the ball that's right in front of him there. And it looks to me like that ball doesn't go now. So he's either going to be shooting a combo, or he's going to be playing the ball on the rail and coming up into the ball that's in front of him to shoot the stripe. The good news is that I don't think he can come out real bad here if he makes this ball. I think he will get a shot at the stripe. And he did all that work, and unfortunately the ball didn't go down. I'm about 100% certain he's banking this ball and drawing his cue ball 2 rails out into the center of the table, where he will have an open rack. He's just got to get this ball down. As long as he gets his cue ball 2 rails out and around, I think he's okay. Now, he could be blasting that ball out there, but I think this ball banks. Well, he went forward with it. That's even better. And he is straight in.
That's a beautiful stroke he executed, honestly.
Oh, it's unbelievable, these guys.
It's not easy to make that ball like that and move the cue ball like that. Making the ball, maybe moving the cue ball like that, not so much. These guys are like, low Fargo commentators. I said, listen, if I got on here, I'd be calling the ball 3 rails in the wrong pocket for the opposite, for the opposite player, because I'm so distracted. I don't know what, you know.
Yeah. He's drawing this cue ball straight back here, shooting the stripe first, and then he'll shoot the solid next. And I think he got just enough angle that he can get on the stripe below him here,
14 ball.
and that ball goes. And from that ball, he can develop the rest of them. He doesn't really have to do anything with the cue ball here.
We got Josh Roberts and Chris Reinhold, and we got the tail. Oh, actually, that game's over with Danny Smith and Jamie Barracks. I was doing that too. The next game is going to be, I think Troy will be available. Devin Poteet and Ryan Stone.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's going to be a good one.
That'll be right here. I'll restart the file, so make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel. All right, now I got to open computer. I got to fill it.
It looks like he's going into him here. I thought he could just hold the cue ball right there for shape. Looks like, to me, it looks like the issue here is the next ball, not making this ball. The ball does go. It looks to me like he just needs to run into them a little bit. And I thought he didn't have to do that. And that's what he did. And he didn't come up with anything. Wow. How do you like it? There will be more. Four to 3 in ball count. 2 to 2 in game count. And it's unfortunate one of these guys has to go to the loser side the way they play.
Richard Fruits and Oleg Koch.
And just for the record, I am a low Fargo rate commentator. My Fargo rate would be around 47, maybe 50, stretching a little bit, but that's okay. We got action here.
Did you say you're at 450?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we got action then.
45.
We got action.
45, maybe 50.
Yeah, I'm about a 475.
Oh, there he goes. Okay. Now, the only thing he didn't do there is he really wanted to get the cue ball up under that ball a little bit, but he did really, really well there. And the indecision, and just to go over this with you all, the indecisions, he didn't want to run into those balls for the exact reason we have here. You never want to run into the balls if you don't have to, because when you do, there's always a chance you're not going to come up with anything. He ran into the balls. He didn't come up with a shot. And that's the reason where we are now. And, you know, when you've got an opportunity to run out, you want to get out as quickly as you can, because these guys all just run out from anywhere and everywhere. And so here we go. Josh Filler to shoot, leading 4 to 3 in the case game.
Yeah, I mean, the way I see this game is that Josh Filler's a better shot maker, but Evan's got to know more moves, and it about evens itself out, really.
Yeah, it does. Evan, you know, Evan's dangerous. He may swing it. He may kick this. He may kick at this 2 rails to actually make it, because that's the kind of aggressiveness he is. But he is actually going to come in there to marry the back of him. You got to be careful to get that. Yeah, run into both those balls. He had to be really, really careful. But what he did is he made it more difficult for Josh to get out of there. My guess is Josh is going to come off that solid, come across table, and either marry him to the rack or go all the way up table here again. But I think he's not going to have any problem just flipping this ball and going across table.
I don't know if Evan's still playing with the Steve Titus or not, but that's what he used to play with, which is the guy that invented the low deflection technology for Predator. He was one of the founding companies, the founding engineers. And he ended up making a few cues with choice. Yeah, that's probably not a Steve Titus at this time, but that's what he used to play with. He wasn't playing with carbon for a long time.
I don't think there's anything here. Question is, can he get those balls out?
Guys, come back at 4 o'clock and watch Ryan Stone. And,
Wow.
and the revenge of Devin Poteet, the return. Devin's going to have his hands full.
I think that ball cuts. Gosh, it's so thin. He may be just where he can't get enough of it to cut it in. The problem with banking that ball out 2 rails, the ball by Lunda's pocket, is he's got to be really careful not to leave a return bank. He almost needs to get the cue ball back up in the rack or way up table, not to leave a return bank here. Okay, looks like he's gonna talk himself maybe into going here. So from the table view that I've got, it looks like he can make this cut. He can just cut it in. He might have to spin it a little bit, but I think it goes. But he's betting the whole game on that, and he doesn't have to come up with a shot after making it, so and he wouldn't want to have a wreck here. He wouldn't want to shoot this ball and not get it down, because if he shoots this ball and doesn't get it down, he's probably going to sell out the game. I think he's checking the score count. It is 4-3, his lead. If it wasn't for the stripe that he's looking at to possibly twist in, he would actually bank this ball 3 rails in his hole, I think. The problem with shooting the ball to the right by Lunda's pocket 3 rail in this hole, though, is that he gives up the return bank on the stripe that he's passing up on. That ball 100% banks. And like I said, the problem is he can't leave a return bank on that. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. He's twisting the hell out of this ball. See, the reason he keeps standing up is he's got to hit this ball with low outside English and spin it in. He can't shoot this ball and come off the rail and take out the ball by Lunda's pocket, which means he's going to leave a return shot if he misses. So he's not shooting. So he's getting this ball out of there. And again, he's got to take this ball out of there and prevent against the bank one rail cross corner with the ball that he's passing up. I think eventually he will talk himself into shooting this ball, and I think if he shoots it, he'll make it. That's just my prediction here. You know, he's looking over there. If he leaves the cue ball over there, he's selling out a shot. When he's putting his cue ball over there, he's looking where the cue ball is going to go. But everywhere on that rail, that ball cuts. He's not going to get low enough to stop that ball from going in. Now, the other thing he's looking at also is the fact he's not going to get out here if he makes this ball. Where the cue ball is going, he's just not going to get shaped. Oh, he's been staring at this one for a while. This is the absolute longest I think it's ever taken for either of these two to shoot anything. This is a game, set, and match shot, what he's considering doing. Certainly not professional. Former pool owner turned marketer. My understanding is if you can lose the shot, but you can't win with the shot. You're not supposed to shoot it. Certainly not going to tell this dude how to run out. So, okay, so he's going to push this ball away. Let's see where he drops the cue ball to. And I think I mentioned he needed to hit that ball and get up into the pack. Getting up into the pack to prevent from the 9 ball crossing. And I think the 9 ball crosses. I don't think he got up enough. Well, no, a minute. That's the only thing he was worried about. Was the number thing he needed to defend against. And I think this ball is going to cross. No, looks like he might be taking him out. We'll see here. Jeez, look at this guy. You gotta know. And the ball did cross. Just didn't go down. Now the only thing Josh can do is give him this. Give him this, stick the cue ball right there, live to play another day. Don't really have to do anything with the cue ball there. He just has to drop the cue ball on the end rail. Game count 4-4, ball count 2-2. Lunda's probably going to put this ball by his pocket. He may shoot this. He may shoot all out to make this. And he may wrap the cue ball 1 rail or 2 rails over here where it's at, over here, and try and get the cue ball under one of these 2 balls and hang that ball in the pocket if he decides to shoot it. And I mean, I'll be surprised if he doesn't shoot it because these guys shoot at everything. There's really nothing wrong with this. I mean, see what he's looking at here? He's looking at getting the cue ball up here and then banking that stripe, swinging the cue ball one rail over and back, and getting the cue ball under these balls, and then either making that ball or hiding it. Okay, so he's shooting a different shot. He's probably just coming off this ball across table then. I don't think he's going to bank this ball. I'd be shocked. He did. Jen. He did it. Oh, my lands. He did the shot that I was calling. He just did it with a different ball. Instead of playing the stripe and hooking him on with the solid, he played the solid and hooked him with the stripe. And I think Josh can just get to this ball. 5-4 and ball count. Lunda. If this goes down to the last ball, I might start smoking, and I've never smoked in my life. This is unbelievable what we're seeing here. Now, he is banking this ball all out, is what he's doing. There's nothing wrong with this. It was unbelievable that he banked that ball and he tried to hook him with the stripe. He made a really, really good shot there. He just didn't quite get him. I think where we're putting the ball out in space was going to be a little bit more difficult to hook him, because he's going to be able to come off one rail or the other to get to the ball. Yeah, Lunda's probably going to bank this ball. I mean, he's a bank specialist, so. Wow, he's banking this one now. Looks like he's considering banking the stripe now. He is. He's shooting the shot I talked about the first time, it looks like. Banks the ball, brings the cue ball over, and tries to get the cue ball under this ball over here. Well, I tell you what, that's the one I called the first time. So what you gonna do here? There's no trick to this. He's just gonna take this ball out. Drop the cue ball on the end rail. Bank the ball down, and down as left as he can get it. So as far to the left as he can get it, because the further left this ball goes when he banks it out, the less likely it's going to Lunda's going to be able to return it on him. And he might even try and block with the. Yeah, see, he didn't get left enough. I felt like he could have hit that thinner and got the ball further over, and then got the cue ball a little bit over closer to the underneath the rack. Lunda will be banking this. These guys shoot so straight, it's not even funny. So here he pretty much has to come off of the left side of the ball instead of the right side. Banking the ball to the right instead of to the left, because that's all the table allows him to do. He's going to be pushing the cue ball pretty far to the right here, I think. There, hits the left. Thumbs up. Much better. Wow, much better there. Got the cue ball way, way up. Unfortunately, see, that's the problem here. Unfortunately, he's just going to leave returns. He's going to probably bank the ball in the center of him here. Ball right in the center of the table. I'm not sure. He might be crossing this ball. Let's see what he does. Wow. He may be kicking at this one. He could cross this ball and get the cue ball further over, but he may just kick it out. And I think that's the better shot there. He's shooting. Once back. Oh, wow. Here we go. He hit the point of the side pocket and came out. Score is 5-4 Lunda. This is a real blood test here. I don't see him shooting this. But, I mean, I don't know what to say here. If he rolls this in, he's got to bank the next ball. So he's not shooting. Yeah, he's just pinning this ball and going down table to the bottom rail. Wow, how did he come out there? Lunda only has two options, either give him the ball or go. The ball on the spot, or closest to the spot, which he would shoot, looks like almost a dead scratch, which would be taking the ball. I think he might be like half a ball from scratching. Either A, he's going to make the ball for him too, or B, but the thing is, if he misses, he sells out. You know what? He can't get to the ball in the corner pocket. He can't take the ball out. He's got to shoot. Wow. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. I mean, there's just nothing you can do there. And look at this. I tell you, Lunda's living right. There ain't no question about that. The score 5-4. With the score 5-4 and the way the balls are, Philly doesn't have to get out here the way those balls tied up. 5-5. Those two balls in the center table tying up saved Lunda from losing this match. I mean, the only thing he can do is make this ball and bank. I mean, he's certainly going to shoot, but if those two balls wouldn't have tied up, he would have ran all the way out here. I tell you, he got hard luck not to go a little bit too far over there. He can bank the ball. He can bank either of these balls 3-rail. He can bank the ball to the left, I think, 1-rail. He can also bank the ball to the right 1-rail, but he's going to be pushing the ball to the left away. I think that comes out a little bit too much. He basically got about a cue ball too far over to bank either of these comfortably. He's probably going to be banking the ball to the left and drawing his cue ball off the rail down table to the bottom here. You know what? I don't think the ball to the left banks 1-rail. I don't think it banks 1-rail. I don't think he can get to the bottom of the rail down here. I think they're too close to each other. Very passive, but he's not shooting. He's letting him go. Just nothing he could do here. Devin, if he chooses to go, can cross the ball on the rail over to his pocket, but he can't get shape to run out. Score is 6-5. Josh Filler in the lead here. He's crossing. He's crossing this ball. Wow. I tell you, these guys shoot so good. If he didn't hit that ball, he was selling out. He knew he had to hit one of those balls, crossing that ball. And he got the ball so low, I don't think Josh can cross this ball. I think he's just got to take it out. Gonna come in behind it soft is my guess here. Oh, came in behind it hard, but that's still good though. There ain't nothing wrong with that. And I do think that leaves Evan off the banks because he can't bank any of these balls free. I don't think. No, he can bank this ball free. Two rails. Here we go. Okay, he didn't even shoot it. Didn't even mess with it. Now Josh is just going to roll the ball, bring the cue ball back and forth across table, and these balls are going to go up table pretty good, and the cue ball is going to go way down table here. That's what I anticipate he's going to do here. We are getting our money's worth on this match. There's no question about that. He may even shoot this up in the corner and start playing a wedge. Lunda can 1-rail or 2-rail this ball. Not sure he can do it without leaving something, but he can shoot. That's not going to get there. Josh is probably going to bank this ball back to the left, up by his part of the table. I don't think there's anything else he can do here. Lunda's looking at the 2-railer, but I don't think he's going to shoot it. I mean, he could. And these, like I said, these guys are so freaking aggressive that it's not funny. And he did, but he shot it with the speed to get back down table. Josh has a free bank here, and if he can get it down, he can bank again. And based on the fact he's not okay, yeah, all he has to hit this ball really firm, stop the cue ball right there. Yeah, it's very interesting he went forward there because I think he could have played shape on the next ball to bank it one rail also, and he chose not to even do that because he didn't want to leave a cross corner. I think he was playing a lot of protection there. He didn't want to leave anything back in case he missed. He's sweeping this out 2 rails, I do believe.
Going on.
Cross corner, once back. I tell you, Troy, this thing is just this is one for the ages here. These guys are just shooting straight as heck. It's 2-2 in ball game count. It's 6-5 in ball count, and these guys ain't missing nothing. And he's banking here. He's banking. He's bringing his cue ball 2 to 3 rails back to get on the ball to the left over here to take the money. I think he's going. But he could be also trying to hook him. These guys do that too. He could be trying to bank this in the corner and sticking the cue ball up. Like that. That's what I'm talking about. These guys are ruthless with that. The problem is, no, he can't cut this ball. There's no cut here. But I do think he will shoot directly in this ball and take them both out. No, he's looking to cut. See what I mean? 2 options: swing 2 rails to get on the other ball, or try and trap him. And he tried to trap him, and he did it perfectly. Lunda's cutting at this ball. Lunda's shooting. He might be shooting and going 3 rails to get down table too, where he don't leave nothing. Swish. Thank you very much. Take that, sports fans. He's cutting this too. Oh my lands, these guys play so good. Now he's playing this ball in the corner, and he's playing his cue ball 1 rail, 2 rails, or 3 rails to get all the way down to the bottom of the table so that he can bank that other ball next. But he is 100% shooting here. Wow, it's unbelievable how he cut that. I did not see that he could cut that ball. It was so thin. But here we go. 1 rail.
Wow. How'd he hit it?
That's going to be a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. There's no situation on this earth where he's missing this ball. Good night, Irene. Call it in. Boom! What a call! That is the most ridiculous.
Wow! What great shooting, Evan.
That is the.
I watched the end of it. It was great.
The whole match. The whole match was like that. I mean, like I said, it's really sad that one of those guys has to go to the loser's bracket. Evan Lunda shot. What an amazing set that was. That's one for the ages, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to be writing about this one forever.
I got to get this Ryan Stone up.
Unfortunately, Josh had to lose there because he played so well.
I got to see where this Ryan Stone is. It's supposed to start in a minute. I mean, I doubt it will, but we'll see. All right, guys, here's a new promo of the Let's Get Streaming TV LGS application. Here's all your sections. I'm only going to show you brief tidbits of the sections. You get local channels. You get all your basic and extended channels. You get extra networks, you get Canadian channels, you get UK networks, you get all your premium movie channels, you get kids channels, you get all your wrestling, boxing, UFC pay-per-views, you get all your football, all your baseball, NBA, NHL, ESPN, you name it, racing.
You got to go potty.
All these sections, you get music.
Oh,
you also get a full
good time.
featured VOD.
Okay.
No, you're good.
Which
I,
I can't
I don't
really show
care.
you
It don't
in
matter.
this.
We know your baby.
But
We know your baby.
Why
It
get
don't matter.
a
I was talking to
box
my
when
dog.
you can actually
Yeah.
get the service
It don't.
that the box is run on? You can run this on a mobile. You can run this on an iPad, a tablet, a computer, your Fire Stick, an Android box, whatever you want. Hit me up. It's TvMike. Let's get streaming. This is our new Fireworks application launched for Fire Sticks and Android devices. If you got an iPhone, you can hit us up for another platform. But you get all your movies, TV series, all your sports, and 24/7 channels. You get your dog TV, you get your billiard TV. You can sign up at facebook.com/Let's Get Streaming to send me a message. Use that QR code in the top right, and we'll see you soon.
Don't tell me this camera's going out again. The cameras went out for like 10 minutes in the middle of the Evan match. As soon as these guys are done. Could be a minute. It's Shell Hill though. Louis got 4 balls. I haven't seen Mark in several years. He went out to the ACS Nationals tournament, played as, I mean, he played as a master, but should have robbed it. He might have, I don't remember. It's been so long. How about that for a dig? Alright, I'm getting these names set up. As soon as this is over, guys, I'm going to restart the feed. But you can watch until then, and then you have to come back to the channel and find the video. There's always multiple games on. D's playing Rob Saez right now. Mike Cease is doing that one. Bit of a slow one. It's 1-1.
Be pairing.
inside the house. You see what I mean? Sorry. Yeah, what can I help you with?
I thought we was doing at 4. Mike?
Oh, in the chat room? Manny. No. He's from like he's from Indiana. Well, I gotta get off here, man. I got so many things to do.
Alright guys, here's a new promo of the Let's Get Streaming TV LGS application. Here's all your sections. I'm only going to show you brief tidbits of the sections. You get local channels, you get all your basic and extended channels, you get extra networks, you get Canadian channels, you get UK networks, you get all your premium movie channels, you get kids channels, you get all your wrestling, boxing, UFC pay-per-views, you get all your football, all your baseball, NBA, NHL, ESPN, you name it, racing, all these sections. You get music. You also get a full-featured VOD, which I can't really show you in this.
Oh, crap. I missed the first break. They're on a different table.
You can actually get the service that the box is running.
I'm having problems with my printer. How much would you charge to be able to print like 140 sheets? Yeah. Yeah, we'll color.
Hell, we missed the first game even. Oh my god. I'm sorry about that, guys. Devin's got the first game.
Yeah, it was like,
Yeah, that's okay, Mike. I mean, it happens.
I'll just add it into this file, I guess.
Yeah.
I think I just got it. Yeah. I had to clean my printer, and it's going to take 24 hours, and I might have to just do something else. Oh, really? Wow. Okay.
Okay, sports fans, we do have
I
Lunda
mean, it
Marco
is full color,
and
but
Devin Poteet playing.
no,
in
it's not.
the
No,
Derby
I'm
City
sorry.
Classic
Yeah.
one pocket. I'm not sure what the ball count is. Looks to me like there's no. I'm not sure what's going on because no one's shooting here. Okay, here he goes. He's shooting. I think the game scores 1-0 Devin.
I don't know what the
Play
I don't
gets
know what
started
it'd be.
here. Looks to me like he played cue ball there, and we're off the races. If you haven't done so yet, hit the like, hit the subscribe on the YouTube, buy a cue,
That's fine.
support the channel,
Sure, she-
and you're gonna have Manny Talavera and
Sure,
Troy
give
Jones
that.
commentating on this one.
Would I be able to just like? Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, really? Oh. No, it's not so. Yeah. Okay, well, okay, well, if that's it, I have to get it all together. But I'm just calling for safety purposes for myself. All right, well, hey, I so appreciate it, and I will probably, I'm sure I'll probably use it. So, I'll let me get off here and get to work. Thank you. Bye. Bye. Oh my God, it printed. Didn't print great, but it finally printed. You what now, baby?
Everybody wants you.
Oh. Because that ball's got to do work.
Turn it way down.
It looks like he's just gonna thin off this ball and come back down to the other side over there. Just get in the corner. Not a whole lot he can do here. Didn't get really far down.
I'll be right there, Manny.
Oh, you're fine, Troy. You're okay.
Okay. Is that machine talking? You want to come up here and sit? What?
Said she wanted to change her clothes on.
Oh. Oh, so you, no, yeah. So you don't want to do it.
I was trying. She came in here with TV.
All right. Get down. Go over there. No, but you gotta get
Thank you.
Come here,
Okay,
Poupée.
I'll get your clothes on.
See, I'm so cold. I just felt bad.
Well, cleaned your feet last night, didn't you?
Yeah, that's the towel. I cleaned it for hours. I was so scared about that. Yeah, I'm so scared that I just called Ron. Then he charged me. Right, okay.
Or you
Locked
just
in
called the
trophy.
Steve or
How
something?
much they charge for their. Isn't that cheap?
Steve wrote.
Well, it's still a paper. Well, since piece. Just tell me how the ink is. Ink sucks. Are you going back to bed?
I gotta use the bathroom. I agree.
You thirsty? You want something to drink? Here, stand up. Where you at? Where you at? I'm hey, you're pulling the wrong way, baby. You're good. You're good. Here. Oh, okay. Go on with that. Here. Okay. Now, stick your head. There. Are you hungry?
Looks like he's gonna. Looks like he's just gonna come to cue off the the two balls sitting there, and float the cue ball right across table. He might get below that ball over there a little bit, but the main thing is just to get the cue ball over. Yeah, he got to the stripe, but he didn't get under it. I thought he could get under there if he really wanted to.
Look at you.
I gotta go run to the store to buy stuff to make more chili. This is Ryan Stone shooting right now.
Yeah, yeah, he shoots really good.
I mean, he's like a secret player, really.
Yeah, he's gonna probably stick him up right there. He's probably just gonna stick him right on that ball. Looks like.
You think that
You know what these? Oh. Holy cow. Life's never perfect, is it?
No, it's just a bunch of moving parts. Nothing ever works out like you think it's going to.
Yeah. You want to come up here? You come in here. Sorry. This is hard to do 3 things.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I know.
One you want. Just put one right here. My fiance must have beat her up because she came out running to me,
Yeah.
a granddaughter. So how many we got watching this? Any?
I have no idea. I can't see those numbers. I don't know how that works.
Is that 1-0 already?
Well, we missed the first track.
Oh, we did.
Yeah, we missed the
Yeah,
first
yeah.
game because
Yeah.
I had the camera on the wrong table. I'm too distracted. But the Josh and the Evan game was great. So
Oh my God!
this
Josh
is
and Evan Gray was worth.
this
Every
is tailed
penny
in
they-
the same file at
price
the
of
end of
admission
that,
was
so
just
people
crazy.
will check it out if they want to watch it. The bigger one is the game count. The ball count is to the left, so it looks like Devin owes one.
Okay.
If
Yeah.
they're
Yeah, but
if they're using it.
That's the problem. I can tell you that in the Josh match, they were not using the ball.
Yeah, they were not.
keeping track well.
He needs to make a big move here of some sort. With those balls tied up, I'm assuming that we're gonna do that. So I'm assuming that this is Ryan's pocket, right? No, Ryan would be here. You guys, I'm confused already, and I just walked in the door.
Well, we'll get acclimated. After 1 or 2 shots, you'll know who's shooting where. I mean, it's not that difficult, really.
No, I know that.
Ryan's clearly going to be kicking here at that ball, right?
Now this is Devin.
This is Devin shooting now?
Yeah. So if those are his balls, so if he needs to be so he's on the opposite side.
Well, like I said, we'll know in a second where they're at.
Get it together, guys, or I'll reduce your pay.
That would really suck. All right, we know.
There you go. See what I mean? Yeah.
Very good shot, Devin.
Yeah, he's gonna come up. Yeah, he's gonna come up behind those balls, right?
Did you see how it rolled?
Yeah.
Just a little bitty roll.
Yeah.
That's an art. I cleaned my printer this morning, and I let it dry for a bunch of hours, and then I went to print it, and it wouldn't print. I printed like 30 sheets, and it wouldn't print.
Wow.
I was getting mad. I was getting upset more than mad. Yeah, he's welded to that ball. So
Right.
he either has to take a foul, which he has
Yeah.
to do with
Yeah,
you.
just take a foul. You can go
Yeah.
all the way back up table, or just touch him there. Yeah, he's not in any real trouble because those balls don't go, so he don't have to worry about that.
Look at that. I better erase that one. Are you okay? What, did you give her alcohol or something? She's drunk. Good shot.
Yeah, that's all you need to do. Just get it up table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Robert Lewis, table 34. Robert Lewis, table 34, you're on the clock.
I'm experimenting. Yeah, he's I like going off this ball down here on this end on the left-hand side rail. And I know this sounds dumb, but I think he can go all the way down table and put him back in that same position.
Right.
The
Yeah.
big key is he moved
Yeah.
that ball.
Right.
He can't shoot. There's those balls don't go. Well, here he could do this. He could shoot the ball on the right hand side of the table, not the far, by the side pocket. Roll it and make sure he gets behind those balls on the left. You're hitting that, but you're trying to get back there. I don't see him. He's trying to go rail first and trying to do it. So, yeah, and he's trying to put him back there underneath that 7 or and 9.
But this is actually a good idea. He does need to move those balls though, so actually
Yeah.
it works
Oh,
out
yeah.
fine.
He definitely
And
needs
this
to.
isn't that difficult a shot, just to clip this
Yeah.
ball and get down there.
I think the big thing is the cue ball. I don't think that even matters. I
Right.
think the cue ball was the only thing. I mean, he didn't hit it hard enough to make anything. Yeah, he can double now. I mean, those balls go. There's no 3-rail kick. So what you do is you shoot the cue ball. I mean, that's what's bad. You get in this bad situation.
Uh-huh.
And he's gonna have to shoot his own ball out. I mean, didn't have a choice. But maybe Devin will. I mean, he's locked on that ball.
Yeah.
And Ryan is lucky to have this ball down here on this end. It keeps him from rolling down here on this end.
Right.
So that's whenever you're playing, you want to make sure you got something on your side. So if you're running out and you're not no world champion, don't clear out your side of the table. That's how people lose.
Right.
Go ahead and start playing safe. Don't try to make bad decisions. You want to leave those balls up on your side, especially up table like this. Did they go on break?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh,
No.
he's asking what he can do because he's froze. It don't matter if he's froze or not froze. All he has to do is jack up. That is the rule down there.
Yeah.
Just jack up. Yeah. It don't matter if it looked like it was bad, which
Right.
that did because he didn't hit it hard enough to make it. I mean, you got to hit that hard, don't you? You're
Right.
jacking it. I feel like you're going to double hit it. But that's all right. All you have to do is jack up. I wish I could see the angle. Making the 9 and the 7, just put him on those balls. Wow, he froze him up against a 7. If he's froze on that 7, which he's not, boy, he'd have been in prison there. He's going all 2 rails down to his. Oh, he can't get it that far. Yeah. He's going to put him back in the same thing. Or he's going to just kick back there. I like that. Kick and go 2 rails up to the 7. Because I think if you go and you try to make a good hit, you're going to move him. Well, he'll have too many gaps anyway. Yeah, he went off the ball, though. That's good. Now he might be in trouble. Because that 7, I think, goes cross corner. And if it doesn't go, he's at least going to do it, I'm thinking. Well, unfortunately, about all he can do is just kick. He doesn't want. Yeah, he has to kick. It wouldn't. Well, he's moving another ball out and trying to. That's awful hard to do. You know, it's not a bad idea to go one rail, kick at the 7, kick it up, and then try to go to the side rail behind the 9. I think getting the 7 up would help. And I mean, I don't know what it looks like, but I'd hate. Nope, he's got to nick it and go. Devin has to get him closer to some balls. Even if he fouls, he needs to figure out a way to get him closer to a ball. Whether it be the stack, the balls over there on Ryan's side, something down here, you just got to get him close. Because he's got so many options now, that's why it takes him so long to shoot. There's a chance he could see that 7.
Yeah.
He's not trying to do anything with it, I don't think.
Right, exactly.
But I think he has to shoot it out. Nope. No. I guess he's trusting that he can't bank this cross corner and have enough of the ball to be able to spin and go on the other side of the stack. I think Ryan thinks that he can't get to the other side of the stack if he's there. I think he can. Yeah, I can't. Well, I'm surprised he didn't threaten the pocket a little bit more. He's going to kick this 7 up. Hopefully, he'll kick that 7 into that 8 and get all that tied up again, and then make him have to do that. Yep, there it is. Those 4 balls tied up. So he just let him have it, just hoping that, because it's actually a bad spot. If Devin shot that 9, he's in trouble. So he doesn't want Ryan to be able to shoot that 9 either.
Right.
He's putting him over there behind Ryan's balls around his side.
Right.
If he doesn't get there like that, he might have done something. Not sure what, though. He can get out of it no matter what. Here, I'll just tell you how good Ryan is. He'll bank that 6, 2 rails in his hole, draw the cue ball to the end rail, and draw it up to the 7. Spin it up there. So you'd use a low right-hand English, and he might be shooting at that. And he'll draw that cue ball of that end rail, and with that low right, it'll hit the rail and spin right at that 7. The only thing is, he's afraid if it comes down there and he doesn't get him in there good, probably. He's shooting a 13 and getting in there, maybe. And just getting underneath all that. Yep.
Right.
That was a little passive. I guess it keeps him off of his balls to break out his balls. So that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you have him up in it, he's going to go off of him trying to move his balls around. So that might have been an ingenious move. I don't like trying to go off the 6 to get under that 15 and 10 down there on Ryan's side. I think Ryan's kind of got him in a pickle. It looks like Devin has the huge advantage.
Well, yeah, he does. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me.
He does not.
Wow.
Nothing goes. The 9 goes. That's it. If he gets a chance to move that 9, well, I see what he can do is double him up. I think that might be what he's doing. No? Yeah.
That might leave a mark.
This is... Yeah, I don't want him... If he could move the 9 and not hit anything, that'd be awesome, but I don't think he can. Yep, put that one back. Good shot. Now he put that 9 out of play. So that's very good. And he just put it out there in the middle, so he doesn't have to worry about Ryan going off Devin going off his balls and separate. That's not going to be good for Devin. I don't care what happens. This is going to be his worst shot. I think Ryan, especially if this 13 over here on the right side goes to Ryan's hole, I'm banking this 10 and going over there underneath that. I'm playing shape. Because nothing goes. If you play shape on that 13, you got the 5, your balls are even going better. There's a 10, the 8, you've got all kinds of stuff. And all his balls are all tied up. I don't like, if he makes it, he has to make a tough combination too. Good shot. Yeah, because I don't know if he can cut this ball in the corner. I think more the merrier over there in that side rail. I just think this is too tough doing that. And definitely this is too tough. I even think, well, if he got behind that 13, if he banked that 10, I think it would have been really good. We'll find out real quick if that 13 goes. That's a hell of a shot. Yeah, it goes. Yep. I liked. I mean, he could run out.
Yeah, he can run out. Yeah.
That was a hard shot. Yeah, I don't think that 7 can go off that. I don't think that's possible. It looks like it's no chance of it. I'm seeing something over there.
I don't think there's anything wrong with this, Troy. I think this ball goes.
No, I think no. He's not going to sell it. I mean, no.
Yeah, I think this ball goes. I think he's going to make this ball.
He
Wow.
needs to get in the pocket.
Wow.
That wasn't even going to come close to a pocket.
Yeah, and not only that, he didn't really open them. I thought if he shot that, he would open those balls up more.
Yeah. Well, what's the score? Ryan has all of them probably. That's gone. Yeah.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, I know. That just tells he just wants to play the in-rail game.
Right.
Because I would have, nothing went. He was
right.
on track. And I'm just going to put him down here, put something down there, and he's going to be in a big trap. But he's down there and I'm not. Devin. Yeah, Devin's in another pickle. He can't shoot those balls that don't go right there by his hole. He's banking this 13 down there toward his hole. He just tried to play the cue ball.
Right.
And now they're even worse. Well, that combo might go. I don't know. Those 2-ball, you can go rail first and make that 2-ball. Yeah, he crashed that 8-ball right there next to it, and he's going to be straight in. A little wide.
At least it blocked the ball off so he can't get back to that ball, get to that ball.
Well, that's why I said if he would have banked that ball earlier, he wouldn't be able to get to it, and all his balls are tied up. So that would have been big time trouble. This is the shot that I wanted him to have 3 or 4 shots. Because there's plenty of balls out there still. 3, 7,
Right.
13. He's only got 2 balls. So I'm just going to double him up. You know what? There's a carom. That 15 down there on Ryan's rail. And then that 14 right next to it. Hell, it might be wired. I'd look at it at least. I'm not saying to shoot it. I'd look at it. And he can't just kick at the bottom rail on that. He's shooting at it. I'm going to try to get them both out. That's a good shot. You really wish it wouldn't have fell.
Yeah.
He did his purpose. Now Ryan has nothing. He's got to go to work now. Have to go. Get closer.
She can't reach the syrup.
I think she's got a bowl up there and she put some in there now. I can't see what he can see. That was an awesome shot.
Yep.
That was by design.
Mm-hmm.
He sold the 5 out. He can bank the 5 into the 15, 14 and come down table. Now, if he's hooked from the 5, that could be problematic. He's looking. Oh, he's banking this long rail and putting the cue ball on the rail by the 15. So he's hitting this pretty stern, and those balls don't seem to sit and go in front of your hole whenever you do it. Well, maybe it does for him. Good shot. He put the cue ball down there, so that was the important thing.
Yeah.
It may not. This may not go. Yeah, he's looking at that 5. He's might just nick it and go try to leave him right on the 15. I'm gonna get as close as I can that 15. That's not very close. Wow. You know how much bullet that was that Ryan just dropped?
Yeah.
Make that 5 2 rails, go between that 13 and 12, and hit the side rail and get under the 8. That looks like it. That's a 1 pocket shot. Nope, he's not doing it. He's playing conservative. Up beyond the 8.
Yeah, he got back there.
Well, Devin, if there's a worse place in the world for Devin to be, to Devin to put Ryan, it's in this top left-hand corner. So sometimes you can't get there, but that is the absolute, this bottom left-hand corner. He might be just scattering these balls and dragging the cue ball straight up table. Shooting straight into the 15 where it's not going to go. Hopefully the 14 will stay close to there. The 15 go 2 rails on Devin's side, and he drags the cue ball all the way up table to get to this bottom left-hand corner pocket. Did I confuse anybody enough on that? And it sounds like there's moving parts, but man, once you just do the cue ball, I think that's what he's doing. Is that what he did? I got lucky. Very good shot.
Yeah.
Because that's what you say. You go, where would the worst place in the world? And now he's got him on the rail end down there.
Right.
There's no rolling. He can't. He could roll up to the backside of the 8, I guess, maybe. It's too hard to go off anything. And what kind of offense can you do? There's none. He erased it.
Listen, my chicken scratch is a little bit better than what you had up there, but it was cool to come back to the screen and see it. I was like, oh my God, he's doing it remotely. Oh man.
Did you get that? Did you try to put that 1 pocket rules up there? You didn't even try.
Did you send me the JPEG version?
Yes. I sent you one for 1 pocket and one for 9 ball. Just basic, simple thing. Something that would help somebody to understand what's going on.
Let's see. Did you send me a JPEG?
Well, nah, I'm good. Thank you.
Oh, you did send me a JPEG.
Put it back, baby.
I don't know if they can read this.
I don't want it. I don't need it. Put it back over there. Here, I'll give it to me. Thank you. She's helping me work. Thank you. You want to do something else?
Yeah, she's not a very big supporter of pool.
Who?
Your granddaughter.
Yeah.
I said, hey, are you enjoying the games out there? She's like, I don't care.
No. You need to hurry up and get that thing off there. I can't call this match.
Oh, you can't see anything?
Oh
No.
yeah, your thing's in the way there. Yeah, there you go.
Ah,
Can you
So
see it
Devin-
now? Okay.
he's just going to put this. If he doesn't want to make this ball, does not want to make it. He just wants it down there. But he would like it on the right-hand side rail at least. But, and that's really, he's definitely not happy. He wanted it closer on over to the right-hand side rail. Ryan can get out of it a lot easier now. He might be back cutting that ball and then trying
Well,
to go.
that's the thing. He can back cut this ball and go right into the back of those balls. It's free.
Well, now he's banking it.
That's
Looks like he's banking. Yeah, he is. No, he's cutting it. I like that. As long as he can get that cue ball in a good spot. That looks pretty good.
yeah. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. This.
Okay, it looks like he must be able to see that ball. I thought he.
See what? The 11?
Yeah.
Oh, if he can, that's not. Yeah, that's not good for Ryan.
Yeah, it looks like that's what it looks like
He's
that's
gonna
what
bet.
he's aiming.
Yeah, he's gonna bank 2 rails into the 14 and try to draw the cue ball up the rail as best.
Oh yeah,
he
exactly.
That is, if you can see it, I can't tell. No, he shot his 14 into it, got it out. Yeah, I can't see what Ryan's got. Gotta get him a little closer. That if he got him just a ½ inch from that ball, so another 1.5 inches, where he couldn't bank this ball long round, or where he doesn't have a lot of gap, that changes the whole game. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot to do here. He could scramble a bunch of them. Or he could just, yeah, too much gaps to do anything. Okay. Just straighten him out. Straight in. And he's shooting it. He can't sell out. Or he might be able to shoot the ball over there on Devon's side right to them hole, that hole.
Just sit down here and we'll get your shoes and socks on. See? Daddy's on his way. Yeah. Sit down here and we'll get your shoes and socks on.
Sorry.
Yeah, look, this is developing. It looks like these are going to all end up going off table here.
Yeah.
Unless something crazy happens. You know, this ball might twist back. And he's got a side blocker to prevent the cue ball from going forward. So he may bank this. And this comes with banking, shape to banking under if he wants to shoot it.
Yeah.
But,
Oh yeah, he's definitely shooting.
yeah. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with that. Because going all the way up table, you protect you protect the return. But he looks to me like the ball right there, the stripe there, he's going to shoot the 15 or whatever that is. And he can make this ball and play shape for the ball in front of it on the spot.
Now, how many is he? Yeah, that's a hard shot from there.
Well, sure, it's a hard shot, but these guys are pros. I mean, you know, you're supposed to jack up and shoot this. You're supposed to shoot at your hole here.
He's going to shoot this 1 and roll as far up to the 5 as he can.
Nothing wrong with that either. That's even
well,
better.
He did. That was safe. That's why he did it.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I didn't realize he could make that ball. And now he's going to put a little outside on this and come across between those two.
I can't. It looks pretty thin, though. I mean, I'm not.
It is thin, but I think he should be able to get outside on and get between those two and get on that ball.
Yeah.
He went inside, but still.
Yeah, that was a problem, Devin, having those balls in front of his hole that didn't go.
Yeah,
that
was a big problem. The only thing Devin can do here is just give him the ball.
Yeah, I can't believe he's looking. Now, if he needs just one, I mean, he can do it, but I don't even understand why he's looking down this end of the table. He might
just need one. The only reason you'd be shooting down here.
I think he might be thinking, I don't want to prolong this game for 4 hours to just keep him off one ball. And he's just going to shoot. I'm not kidding. Say he's going to have to, yeah, he only needs one. So he had to get started by making one of them balls to get started. And these 3 so he can make the 5 and scratch.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Yep. So he has to shoot the 11. No choice. Can't shoot nothing else. Looks like he's too straight on the 15 to
be able to make the 15.
Well, he can make the 15 and come all the way back, but that's the 11 is a much easier shot and leave the 11.
Oh yeah. Well,
He's shooting. That's what he's doing. He's coming.
he's drawing it. He's drawing.
He's coming with it.
Oh yeah, he's drawing his ball. Hit it good. He hit it
How
too
did he
good.
hit that friggin' ball?
Too good. Now he's in
Yeah.
problem. Now he has to come all the way back up table, and I don't know how much angle he's got. He's got
angle, but I don't think he's got enough.
Yeah, it might be a little too straight. Wow.
Look at this freaking dude.
Now he has to bank to 13. Well, he'll have one more ball.
Yeah. You bank the 13 and come across. There's nothing wrong with this shot, really.
Yeah.
Carries natural shape to get across.
Well,
so
I mean, for a center ball, and he has to hit it firm. He has to hit it like bank it with dead center pop to go for the cue ball to hit the right side rail and all the way back the other side rail.
well, another thing that he can do is he can shoot the 13-1 rail and also use a safety valve of coming off this rail and coming over and tripling him up.
Well, yeah, if you triple him up, that's a good. That's
Yeah.
a good point. Because if you triple him up, he's not gonna.
He's not gonna play the combo. Yeah,
Yeah.
he can't play the
He can't
combo.
play
Yeah.
combo.
You can't just double him
you're
up,
right.
triple him up. Right.
Nope, you're right. That's a very good shot. Nope, he's short. All right, 1-1. Boy, that was a long game.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the score is 1-1 with Ryan Stone and Devin Poteet. It looks to me like we have a player's break. That was a really long game. If you haven't done so yet, definitely hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, buy a cue, sign up for the streaming service, support TvMike. You can follow Manny Talabear and Troy Jones on the Facebooks. You can support the commentators, $Manny T9351. And I think they'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll kick off rack 3 here.
This one's you're on the front on that page. Okay. I can do this.
You do that, eh?
I'm gonna get the boxes. And that stuff. Well, let me just tell you this. I'm not complete. Yes. I mean, you can go. I'm. Oh. It's gonna take me about.
Here we go. We're breaking off. Kick this thing off. Now y'all realize these R's and D's and these letters, what happens when they change sides? Because you know they do that a lot, right? I understand what y'all want to do and everything, but you're going to have this thing turned upside down when these guys decide to break the other direction. Because I'm able to somewhat keep it straight, but if you got the R and D up there and they switch sides, I'm going to be completely lost. I'm going to be in the twilight zone for 30 minutes here. So
I'll fix it. You have to have him erase that.
Well, what I'm saying though is the problem is you have to be very, very aware of what's going on all the time.
Oh yeah.
These guys will change sides every time, especially if you get these tricky dudes that are, you know, that don't like the way the rack went or something.
Yeah.
I mean, yesterday they completely changed tables on us. I mean, it was just nuts. So that tells you how this deal works. Now, I like shooting the same side every time because I'm left-handed. What do you think about that, Troy? Do you switch them around? What do you do there?
I think you should always switch.
Well, that's interesting.
I think that should be a rule.
And what's funny is you got some pros that always switch and some pros that never switch. It's kind of fun, kind of interesting.
Well, you should always switch because all tables don't roll perfect.
Right.
And it calls that anguish.
Right.
So if you just think that, you'll be okay.
Right. I tell you though, it's really hard to switch if you just won a game in that pocket and you're breaking. So if you just, you know, if they broke and you won a game in that pocket and you're breaking, it's really hard to have that discipline to break the other direction.
Right there.
just miss it so. Sorry.
I tell you what, he hit that ball really good. I can't tell if that ball leaked out enough to go or not. It doesn't look like it did.
Never.
Who's got which pocket?
Like here.
Well, I think like I said, I don't think that experiment works. I don't think you can do that. You can't change it every time because if we sleep at one time, we're gonna have trap problems. I mean, that's the problem. That's the real problem with it. It's just I think we're all doing too many things at once to be able to keep track of when they stay at the same pocket and when they don't. It's the problem, really. But I tell you, I like the way Ryan's playing here. I think Ryan's gonna have an advantage here.
Yes. Yeah.
Hey Troy, we can see your butt.
Oh wow!
Okay.
How'd he hit that? Pretty sporty right there.
Oh shit! You got
That ball came down though. I think that ball came in too much. It looks to me like he's on a bank. He's gonna cross this ball. And he has sideboards here. A lot of good things can happen.
Okay. I got a small break for a minute. I like the R&D. I like it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, but here's the problem. I can't erase yours, but you can erase mine probably. Because I tried erasing yours. Nope. All right. Obviously straight in.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's supposed to shoot the ball.
Oh, he's got ball in hand.
Stripe on the rail, and then the ball by his pocket. A lot of people choose to shoot the pocket first, but I think he plays an angle to come across here like that and get on the other side. Now he might actually shoot that ball first down there, but I like rolling this in and having a slight angle on the ball in the pocket down there. But this is going to work out well for him.
I think he's drawing into it.
He is. He's drawn across. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing.
Well, that'll get him two. If he
yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's in reverse order here of what I thought he should do, and I think he basically he trapped himself here a little bit. Now, I mean, he can roll all the way down, play the ball out of Ryan's pocket, and stick the cue ball on the one ball or whatever it is. That'll work too. Look at this. He's not even going to shoot this now. It doesn't look like.
He can't shoot that 15 roll. I mean, he can, but
right.
like I was telling you about earlier, if he shoots this in, then he's in trouble unless he knows
Right.
he's going
Yeah,
to
he's
get it.
trapping himself even worse than he is now.
Yeah,
Exactly. Um,
I like shooting that 12 and rolling up back behind that 8 ball, I think it is. Or you shoot the 12 behind. I wouldn't go that far behind it and just try to
I tell
follow
you,
up
Troy, what he's trying to
behind the
do,
one.
I think he's way better off shooting the 15 and getting down table. I think that what he's trying to do now is so difficult he could sell out. I think if he gets down table, he's got an easier path to
Yeah,
get those balls.
but
Because
I'm just telling you.
this is difficult. This is
Well,
this is this this is going to leave a bruise if you mess this up. And I don't. It looks to me like what he's trying to do is too difficult.
like I said, if he shoots that 15, that has to be like absolute last resort to roll down there and bank that 8 out. Because that's about all you can do.
Right.
And
Well, that's it.
thing,
you're banking the 8 and you're sticking them on the 1 or whatever the ball
well,
is.
That's,
yeah, you're
that's
there
the
in the
next
back of that. But yeah. But all I'm saying is getting on the 8 is much easier than shooting the ball and getting behind the 8. That's difficult, but
yes,
you're right.
Okay.
And I get that he's betting the game shooting the 15, and you don't ever want to do that.
No,
you're never supposed to, but yeah.
He can't get the cue ball to the rail.
Right.
I mean, the cue ball's going to the rail when he shoots that 15. So for him to put a draw or stop shot on that 8 will be hard.
So what's he looking at, Troy? Is he trying to ticky the cue ball off the rail on that ball?
No, he's going to shoot the 12 into the backside of the 8.
Oh, I see. Oh, how? And stop?
Yeah, pretty much.
Holy shit.
No, he went off backside.
Guy plays better than me. Look at this guy.
Yeah.
Take that. I tell you what, he made that look easy.
Say bye to the 6 ball though.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. I mean,
the
he
15.
was in a bad spot.
I can't believe he's not doing that. That's not going to get it.
Right.
I can't believe he didn't shoot the 6 and crash the 15.
Right.
Yeah, I think he can see the ball just above the 8. Was it the 4? Or the... I don't know what ball that is. Yeah, it's the 4. They're going to draw under the 8. Got 2 more balls on his side. Wow, that's
right in the gutter. Ouch. My
Yeah.
God. How do you do it?
Ryan's got 6
Painful.
balls there.
That's got to be painful.
Yeah. I only get 5 balls. I guess he. All right.
How do you hit it?
Looks like he's got perfect angles, get on the 12, and then go down for come across for the 8. He might, depending on how he needs, try to run into those 2 balls in the stack.
Well, if the 8 goes, you make the 8, then the 1. I mean,
Yeah,
right,
but it's hard to
yeah,
get from the
yeah,
one to those back over on your other side.
right,
of the table,
exactly.
unless you get absolutely perfect.
Well, I think if he cuts the 8, what he wants is an angle to cut the 8 in where he runs into those 2 stripes and it just holds him for the 1. But
Yeah.
yeah, I think he's doing what you said. He's gonna run into these 2 balls.
Nope.
Well, he might
I
pass.
don't know how many
He
he
might
needs.
not need that many, too. That's the thing. He might think he's gonna just get all the way out here. He might be playing the combo here. Yeah, playing the combo, the 1 ball.
Yeah.
Now he's gonna play the stripe and come across and play the 8, right?
Yep.
That's Rackaritas right there, ain't it? Died Irene.
It should be.
I fell on a ball and he's on his way home. Oh yeah.
No, he's gonna need one more at least.
He's gonna need one more after this.
Yeah, because there's 3, 6, 8 balls on the table, so he at least needs one. And that's assuming Devin doesn't have any. So he's just gonna try to. Well, he's gonna cinch this 9. Try to.
Oh wow.
Bye bye.
That ball goes. He's letting him shoot. There's nothing wrong here.
He might shoot this. He might cut that ball.
Well, I think he would cut the ball, but the bank lays better to cut the ball and then run into those. So I think he's probably going to bank.
Yeah, but that ball is in the way, isn't it?
Well, the other thing too, I think he can get by.
Oh,
He can
okay.
bank this ball, and then the other thing too is if he banks this ball, he's got the angle to get up table here. You're right. He was actually playing the. Okay, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. So even if he made it, he wouldn't have had another.
Right.
So we know Devin has 1.
Well, he had to spot a ball, Troy, so Devin may not necessarily have had 1. He had to spot a ball, though, so that he actually needed 9 instead of 8, possibly. But, wow, how'd he hit that ball? Look at this.
Yep.
Here we go. And he can get loose here. This ball goes.
Yeah, I mean,
1, 2, 3, 4 right there. There's 4 or 5 he can pick off right there.
yeah, he's already got 1, so.
Okay, he's got a little bit of a steep angle, but I do think he should be able to draw or double out of the corner down there. The only problem is he moved that stripe, and he's got a small window to get on that ball, and he's got to get on that ball unless he can to be able to continue the run. I mean, this is tight position here. I mean, he's gonna have to do something. So that's what he's looking at there, where the cue ball's going to go. So he's playing this with draw, I think. He's clearly drawn out there. See, I don't think he wants to come all the way across here. I think he needs to just get above the ball. That way he can play this ball, come across, get the 9, and then come up. But he looks like he's really wanting to come back here. I tell you what he's going to do. He's going to overamp and double himself up here. He really shouldn't do that. What the hell? Wow. Good night, Irene. Scoop the balls. There you go. There you have it. At the end of 3 games, it's 2 games to 1. Ryan Stone versus Devin Poteet. And we're off to the races here. If you haven't done so yet, hit the like button, subscribe, buy a cue, subscribe to the channel, subscribe to the streaming, and definitely support the game. And we're breaking off in game 4 here. One pocket, 2025 DCC. Yeah, I'll tell you what, he broke this pretty good there. That's pretty sporty. Got the cue ball pretty far up. He's got up balls, down balls. That's a pretty good break.
If he can see the 6, I think it goes. I'm not saying it's the right shot, but I'm just saying it goes.
Well, I'm telling you, Troy, he's not in a very good position here. So he may be forced to do something because it's not easy to get out of this break.
No. No, that's with those 2 balls jammed together like that. Usually, unless you come at a different angle or from like underneath them,
Yeah.
it's hard to get both of them out of there.
Right. Tony Chohan just kicks one rail, just tickies the 5, pushes him away a little bit, you know. I mean,
Yeah.
he's looking at the. I mean, he's just superhuman. He just knows he's going to ticky the 5 and just marry him on the back of it.
Well,
But
he might shoot into him.
Yeah.
Might just shoot into him and put him on the stack like that.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
I tell you what,
Big
he got
ground
he got the maximum out of that. He made a good shot there.
Yep. I mean, it's obvious he's going to thin off this and put him underneath between the ball and that rail.
Yeah.
And that ball closest to Ryan's side, and then he's going to be in a trap, and then he's going to have to kick. I mean, it's just that's not the bad thing. Oh shoot! Unless he doesn't get him under it, which he didn't. If he could see that 7, ooh, Ryan dodged a huge bullet.
Yeah.
Not saying that he wasn't trying to do it, but that would have been, that's all I cared about. I mean, he's going to have a tough time. I don't think he can see the 7. What are you making for dinner, Manny? Let's upset some people.
I don't think I'm gonna make anything. I haven't been feeling well all day. I'm shaky. I don't feel well. So I probably won't make anything. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure on the dinner situation. I'll have to address that. I'm a former pool player owner, former pool player marketer. I like to eat dinner at 3 a.m. So
you need to hang out with my fiance, because she don't even wake up until late afternoon. She's got the pool player attitude, but we're just too old to do it. Yeah, he's got to get a good angle on that 7, on that hit. Not right now, maybe, or maybe he's got to run into that 13 and get it out a little bit. I don't know what he can do because, he split that wicket. Yeah, because that 7, that's important to get that ball. Because then I think the 6 goes. Because I think the 7's got to go. Well, apparently that 8 goes.
You never had to have a drink out.
Yeah, that 7 was a big key. That was a tough one. He's probably, I don't think he can get another shot after this 6.
Right, exactly. Yeah, Troy, I'm telling you, man, I got, I'm surprised you didn't do it, but I got used to eating really, really late. And so I don't tend to eat as early. And when I do, I pay for it later. So I'm surprised that you didn't have the same situation there. Wow, how'd he hit it? Looks like he's trying to figure out where his cue ball is going to come off
Yeah.
when he cuts this ball. But I think I would go down. I wouldn't come across high. I'd come across low and get on that ball right there. See, he came across high, and I don't think he's got anything. I think he could have came across with inside on that and got on that ball at the rail down there. There's not much here.
Yeah, there's not a.
Yeah, he's just got to thin the 8 or whatever that ball is, come 2 rails under those 2 balls and just stick him or something. Yeah, exactly. Yep, that there. Shoot the combo, send them all over to your side of the table, come to the left rail, to the bottom rail, and just stick them down there at the bottom. That's what you do here.
Yeah.
There's anything wrong with this.
So does Devin's got the most of them, right?
Yeah.
Wow. He wanted to draw that to the bottom rail and to the ball on the bottom rail.
Yeah. Yeah.
He didn't get enough draw on it, so that's why
not.
he came to the side and ran into that ball. So he was really fortunate to run into that ball, the cue ball, coming across the table.
Right.
He needs to move something and just get him in the where he can't see the 1.
Right.
Yeah, that'll cost him for that one.
Yeah.
Bad thing is now he's going to spin that cue ball. Well, he's contemplating cutting that 8. If he doesn't have any balls, I wouldn't doubt if he shot. I thought he was going to shoot the 1, spin 2 rails all down there, and hopefully the 1 won't escape too much. Or
Yeah.
run in those balls. Just get something closer. Oh, look at that. You got fortunate.
He did.
Yep. That's, I mean, yeah, it's like he can't even, he's scared death kick. I don't blame him.
Right, yeah.
That ball's not hanging. I'm gonna have to sit down here on the floor and tear this this printer apart. Sorry.
I thought you got it to work. What happened?
Well, I cleaned it and I got it working, but it still hadn't cycled through. I've got a problem with one of the colors.
Oh, I see.
Oh, he's not gonna like that.
No.
That was so hard. Even if you got him there,
Right.
he's gonna kick 3 rails and just put him back over in the corner and make him do it again.
Right.
Yeah. See, there's 4, 9, 10, so that'd be saying 5 that Devin can have, and Ryan doesn't have any.
Yeah.
So, and he doesn't have a good way to get going on this. It's like he has to cut this one and go up and down the table.
Right.
He's banking this 3 rails and sticking him up.
Yeah.
I hope that he hit it good. He got him jacked up. He definitely knows he can't kick at the 1.
Yeah.
But he can go off this 8 and try to make the 1. And that's kind of the whole thing. I mean, unless he just had him in such a bad spot or made that ball, that if he made the ball, he wouldn't have had a shot. So it's just hard. I understand it, but if he hits this good, which he's gonna, he's got a, he's really absolutely the favorite to do it. I'd say one time he'll do a hiccup out of 10. So
Wow. Yeah.
yeah, I mean that's what these guys are. The one pocket players are born and bred to do. Well, got away with it. Didn't make it. Got away with it. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I would think that he's trying to get underneath that ball on his side, Devin's side, and he rolled up on it pretty good. It's still not going to keep him from banking the 8 2 rails or the 11 straight back or 3 straight back. All kinds of bad things. Yep. Yep, so wide. He's got that cue ball, that ball's going to get down table too much. And Ryan's going to shoot this 3 ball, and he's going to spin that cue ball off the side rail down there into that. Nope. Absolutely. He might be just getting those balls out. Oh, he's cutting it. Oh, very good shot. Now he's going to kick. Yeah, I can't believe he's not kicked at it yet. I don't like shooting this 3. Unless you're just going all out. Well, he only needs 3. And I'm, no offense, but Ryan's not running out 8 from there. It wouldn't be a bad deal. Just bank this 3 straight back and draw your cue ball the other side rail. Nope, he's kicking. I was trying to help get him talked into it. Pretty good. Even got him a little close to the 1 ball. Now, if Ryan can go off that 3, he will. But if he can't, he's kicking like 5 rails.
Play clean.
I missed what happened. That's going to cost them this game. And it'll be 2-2.
A tablet, a computer, your Fire Stick, an Android box, whatever you want, hit me up. It's TvMike. Let's get streaming.
All right. Go on break for a second.
Josh O'Neill, table 21. Josh O'Neill, table 21. You're on the clock.
Not much of a break. That's
Wow, look at this. Thriller. I'm
Yeah.
back. Wow, Thriller. 2-2 to. How'd he break them?
looks pretty good to me. Well, if he's got room to bank that 5 back into the stack and take the cue ball all the way down to this bottom left-hand corner, that's the shot, I think. I hope he doesn't, that or ought to put him in the stack. No, he's looking to see if the 7-8 goes. Yeah, he's looking at his path that he wants for the 5. That or, yeah. I'm assuming. Yeah. He's looking what it would do. Oh, he's going zippy, trying to go around the table.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I just wish he would have he didn't just play the cue ball. You have him doubled up. Wow. Yeah. Hill pressure. They all feel it.
I tell you, everybody either goes down 3-0 or 3-2. There's no 3-1s here
No.
for some reason.
I mean, he's still in a bad spot with that 5 hanging there. That 7-8 looks like it's close. I wish. Here's the problem. We're like, if you look at our view, we're 10, 15 feet away, and we got to guess. So this isn't. When it comes down to seeing what he can see, we can't.
Right.
He might shoot this into the 3 and hope it caroms off into the 4 or the 5, and then yeah. I'm not going to say nothing. Yeah, he's done now. Unless he gets on that 14. Yep.
Yeah.
He didn't get there.
No, he didn't.
Nope. Now he's got to bank the 8. And then just play it close, and we're playing some more.
Yeah, there will be more.
Yeah.
No question about that.
Well, I think he was thinking about 2 rail on that, which
Yeah.
is not a bad shot. Or just chipping it down and trying to get the cue ball down this end. No, he did try that, I think. One thing about Ryan, that ball that's on his side, I'm guessing it's going to go cross corner. He's not going to try to make it. And the cue ball is going to come up into the stack. Maybe there's a question on the hit. Oh, time thing or stopping that had it.
Yeah, they're doing something there. You're right.
He started at 4, so it's 6, right? So that's why.
Well, they got met up. Looks like maybe they got even a referee there or something, right? There's 3 people instead of 2.
What do you think? You like my shot, or is there a kiss there?
I can't tell. It's close, but I think your
Now,
shot's. Yeah.
He's straight in, looks like. I think you don't try to make it. So
Right.
just come across the right-hand side of the ball that is straight in into Ryan's hole, and you just take the cue ball straight back, like right there.
Right.
See,
Yeah. Yeah.
that's what he's looking at. Now, there's no law that says you have to go in it hard. You can go into it soft, too. And if you go into it soft, you can still get the ball close to your side of the table.
Right.
But if you can't, you just got to get them welded in there anyway. Yeah, that was
good. Wow.
Yeah.
Came up a little bit, but still.
Yeah, he went in it pretty stiff, and
Yeah, he did.
I think that Ryan is going to get him wedged in there, no matter what. Yeah, you can tell how somebody's walking around the table. Wow. Devin doesn't have anything on. He's staring at the only balls like he has to shoot.
Right.
Anything else, he could just nick the stack, the bottom ball on the stack, and just try to go back up into it. But that other than that, he can't afford to shoot his ball out. His only ball, because that 6 don't count for nothing. There is not a threat. Yeah, that's all you can do. And he was afraid of going into it too much.
Yeah.
And Ryan has 4. Just nicking it again.
Yeah. And coming back.
Yeah. They're both staying pretty patient, I will say. With having opportunities to do stuff and just not getting it. That's just how it works. And how many players were in the one pocket?
I have no idea. Mike might know.
Well, this is where it either goes up table or somebody tries to be super creative and sells out.
Yeah. And that's usually what you see a lot.
Yeah.
Let me hit it.
It's got that one a little bit more in play. I mean, somebody's going to have to figure out because they're just going back. They're not going to make a mistake on just selling out, or the balls are just going up table.
Well, ultimately the balls are probably going to go up table here. That's what you got to expect here. Is he shooting this? I think he wants to
He's
shoot.
shooting a 9 and going 3 rails. That's a shot. If you wanted to do it, that's there. Cue ball's going to go 3 rails to the other side of the stage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That he hit pretty good. How'd
He
he
hit
hit
it really good. And he
Wow,
didn't
he
really
jammed it.
went.
Wow.
Very good shot. Big shot here. Well, he made sure he made it.
Yeah, he did.
Bad thing about that is that he's going to roll this ball. Not a lot of stroke to it. There's a little bit, but it's a lot of roll because he can't afford to lose shape on that bottom ball.
Right. Yeah, he's trying to get on like the 15, the ball under the spot there.
Yeah,
That's
but
he's
bad thing
trying to get on. And you're right,
even
he's
if he
got to roll
gets
this
on.
soft.
Well, if that 7 goes in the corner, the one behind the 8 right out in the middle,
Right.
if it goes, but I think if you play shape on that and overrun it, you're just dead.
Right.
Yeah, and if he misses this ball, he's going to leave Ryan at bank. I just don't like rolling him, but he has to. He doesn't have a choice. Good shot. I mean, he's got to get shot on it. Really good shot. Well, he sees something, so that 7 goes. I see it. Him drawing back for that.
Well, I think he's going to draw up. He's going to push the ball above that stripe up, and he's going to draw up. He's going to have a shot on that ball next. That's the ball I think he's playing shape on. He's going to push that toward the rail. The cue ball's going to come up, and he's going to have a shot on that ball. Wow. Okay, he was low. I didn't realize how bad he was there. I didn't realize he was the
Well, if
ball.
that 7 goes, he's golden. If it doesn't, he's
Yeah.
got to do something else.
Well, his demeanor makes me think it goes.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, they're gonna do a player break. Key moment here. I understand I'm only take a little time. Do us a huge favor, like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Push this out with the like button. Give it a thumbs up so more people get to see it. And also definitely subscribe to the channel.
Multitasking again.
Oh yeah.
This printer's giving me fits. I tore it apart again.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. All right. Still not done.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Like he's getting ready. They're getting ready to go now.
And I mean, he can shoot the 2 long rail and go 3 rails, but
Yeah.
it's not, and and he could get over on this left-hand side rail where he would have a shot. So it's 2, 4, 7. So it's 4-4 right now. And bad thing is, if that 7 doesn't go to his hole, nothing goes to his hole.
I know. That's what's bad about it.
So
Yeah.
So if he shoots it, at least he's going to have one more ball, even if he misses it.
Yeah.
If he doesn't try to do anything with a cue ball, then he didn't know. Yeah, I think if he's putting inside English, so he's trying to get maximum spin on it. He made it. I think that 3 banks long rail.
Yeah, the 3 banks. Yeah, he can get the 3 to threat in the pocket. Crazy how it seems like Ryan's winning this thing the whole time until he's not.
Yeah.
That's the way it is with a lot of these. And based on the Evan Lunda performance, I'm going to predict he's going to win the 1 pocket now. So I like Tony for the banks, Evan for the 1 pocket, and I've only seen like 1 9-ball match, so I'm not sure about that yet.
Nothing but net.
Wish.
Ooh, that could be the end of it.
He's straight in.
Yeah.
Straight freaking in. Man, this guy came out of nowhere here. That's unbelievable. Is he shooting or is he done? No, he's
No,
banking.
he's banking this long round.
Yeah. Pretty amazing how good these guys play.
Oh yeah. Man, that's in the hole.
Wow.
This doesn't have enough gas. It's gone. Wow.
Boom.
Great shooting. Great
That's
man.
unbelievable.
Yeah. All right. Well, I will be back here in a little bit.
Is that it?
That's
Yeah,
it.
That's it.
So Devin wins just like barely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good. Very
Yeah.
good match.
Yeah, and I'm going to sign off for a minute, too, and I'm going to eat something. I'll be back, too. I'll be
Okay.
back as well.
Okay. Let's see. The next round is, I want to say 8 o'clock actually. For 1 pocket.
Yeah, 8 o'clock.
That's what I think. unless we want to get into 9-ball, but I'm not sure if there's any like substantial games yet, really. It's still round 1. Take a look. All right, enjoy your dinner. I just made chili, and I got a steak on the going to room temperature right now. All right, so congratulations, Devin Poteet, on the comeback. He quit playing for about 3 years, actually. I remember I used to see him when he was a kid running around with Skylar Woodward. They call him Head. He's got a big-ass head. They always call him Head. It's kind of funny, but that's his pool name. We got Shane Van Boning and Eric Roberts on my other machine, and I got Louis DeMarco and Francisco Bustamante on another one, and Louis already up 2 games very quickly on the veteran. So I'm just going to run some promos here, take a look at what's going on, formulate what the plan is. Apparently everyone's going basically for dinner break and stuff. That's fine. We will see you shortly. Thanks for the support. Check out my sponsors, TV streaming service. Send me a message if you have any questions. All right, guys, here's a new promo of the Let's Get Streaming TV LGS application. Here's all your sections. I'm only going to show you brief tidbits of the sections. You get local channels. You get all your basic and extended channels. You get extra networks. You get Canadian channels. You get UK networks. You get all your premium movie channels. You get kids channels. You get all your wrestling, boxing, UFC pay-per-views. You get all your football, all your baseball, NBA, NHL, ESPN, you name it, racing, all these sections. You get music. You also get a full-featured VOD, which I can't really show you in this, but why get a box when you can actually get the service that the box is run on? You can run this on a mobile, you can run this on an iPad, a tablet, a computer, your Fire Stick, an Android box, whatever you want. Hit me up. It's TvMike. Let's get streaming. This is our new Fireworks application launched for Fire Sticks and Android devices. If you got an iPhone, you can hit us up for another platform. But you get all your movies, TV series, all your sports, and 24/7 channels. You get your dog TV. You get your billiard TV. You can sign up at facebook.com/letsgetstreaming to send me a message. Use that QR code in the top right, and we'll see you soon. It's 2800. Comes with a 11.8 black shaft. Version 4. Now if you don't want this black shaft, I can get you another one, or if you don't want the shaft at all, obviously we can make an adjustment for that. But check this out. This is awesome. Hit me up. Send me a message if you're interested. This is going in the case, and I don't think it's going to be in the case very long. I'm going to tell you that. Really cool colors in this burl, and that's really nice. It's a natural knot in the wood. Hit me up, it's TvMike, thanks. Alright, we're looking at this cue. This is a real special cue. If somebody does not outright buy this cue, it'll probably be used for the Whammo State Raffle. You got Cocobolo, olive wood, and abalone. And you have all these dots in here, which are copper insets. And when I was talking to some of the people at the shop about it, they're like, these are $30 a piece if you have them made in a cue custom. But look at the figuring on this wood. It's just really pretty. It's got perfect symmetrical with this segment. This is olive wood, Cocobolo. This is all the abalone. You got this little design here, which matches this little design here. Completely symmetrical. Abalone and the arrows. It's $5,000. Comes with a black shaft. It doesn't matter because you're getting this for the butt. It's obviously a one of one. And this is gorgeous. Somebody's got to have it, or somebody's going to win it. Thanks. Here we go with another one. This one is $2,500. It comes with a 12/7 black shaft. So we've got all this. I think it's called chrysocolla. This green material. It's almost like a malachite, but it's not quite. Very interesting. It's matched with an epoxy hybrid burl with this blue and green swirl throughout the cue. I mean, there's blue and there's green in here, and you can see where they mix together. I mean, this is really badass. Got this little blue ring with the same material, the burl, and then it comes into this very native style design. And I mean, this is gorgeous. Somebody likes green. Somebody likes these native style points, inlays. You'll love it. $2,500, brand new, just came out the oven. Just picked it up. As they say, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Which means if you think this cue is beautiful, then it is. Some people might think, well, that's a little bit too much, but this is really eye-catching, real eye candy. You got this material. This is dyed burl. This pink, magenta. This is dyed. This is probably inset with the same material. Got all kinds of colors. In the epoxy hybrid. I mean, this is mixed in all kinds of colors. You really have to look at it in person. We got this orange, gold, blue, green, purple, the way it swirls together. And it's like in this magenta dyed splice. You got these inlays with, I mean, the color scheme is just extremely unique. You're either going to love it, or you're going to be like, well, that's like really nice, but it's not for me. But this is absolutely for somebody. This is hot. And it is a one of one. I mean, you're never going to see this again. It's brand new. Impregnated burl. Ebony. You can see this. It's not quite black. And it does come with a black shaft as well. I believe it's a 12/7. $2,500. Hit me up, 101. And once it's gone, it's gone. All right, here we go. A really nice piece if you like turquoise. This is olive wood. It's got these really nice blue points and lots of turquoise. It's got this really nice wrap. It also comes with a 12-7 black 4. We got turquoise in the arrows all throughout the cue. It just came out the oven. $2,300. Comes with a 12-7 black 4. Check it out. Send me a message if you're interested. Alright guys, I picked up a few Mag 1s. This is a nice little example of 4 of the Mag 1 colors. So, they just have Jacoby written on them. Real simple. This is our most introductory line of a cue. They're available in even more colors than this, but these are the ones I personally have. So they're 340 or 360 depending on the color. But hit me up if you're interested in getting one for your buddies or yourself as an introductory cue. Thanks. Hello everyone. Here's our flat laminates or our Element series style cues. I pretty much just got all kinds of stuff. I'm not going to take them out of the packagings. They come with regular maple shafts. We got pink and natural. This is called the Wind Element cue. It's blue, green, and there's another color in there. These are laminate splices. We got red and blue and gray. I really like this one. This was already out of the plastic. Orange and brown. I used to call this the bubblegum cue, but they call it the ether cue now. Then you got a red and brown. Some of these colors are kind of limited. That is maroon, green, and gray. That's been around a while. This is another one of my favorites. Blue and gray. These all have big radial pins. This is called the water cue. Blue, natural, and another lighter blue. Then we get into a pink and gray. And then we have a green and natural. So these are like $4.75 with a maple shaft. I actually even have a couple more than this, but this is enough just to show you. Hit me up, thanks. Alright guys, here's another one that's right up my wheelhouse. I seen this one at the shop a couple months ago and I was like, I need to get this one. It's a really interesting blue. Look at that. It's like blue. It's called a snake skin. See? It's impregnated burl snake skin. It's got a black shaft with it. 12.3 version 4.0. It's $2,200. I mean, it's really nice. It's got points, snake skin. This was not a customized commission blank, but and it's also got these. That's not turquoise, but they're blue. I mean, it's kind of turquoise, but it's not turquoise. The stone that we use in cues, but you got some interesting wood patterns. You got to look real close, but you can see rings in the wood. That's probably cocoa, but it's real nice. I know somebody's gonna want it real quick. And obviously these are all one of ones, and when they're gone, they're gone. See, 3 of 24 just came out. Just came out. Hit me up, guys. And if you like this one, but you don't like it enough to buy it, message me I'll show you a lot more cues that you probably will like. Here, look at this one. I mean, this is gorgeous too. Really? It's great colors. I'm taking these pictures in my kitchen under my on my stove oven because it has good light. I mean, this is all black through here, but this is just crazy. I mean, it's beautiful. I do not know. I remember seeing the blank. I do not know the process of that. I kind of have an idea, but even at that, it's like, I don't know how somebody would have the patience to do that. Yep. Alright, here we go with the other one. I'm just rotating this for you. I mean, just like any of our cues, they look better in person in light. I mean, you can see little sparkles and stuff in here. Actually, I mean, that's just, it's like a painting. I love it. You'll never see anything like that. I mean, maybe he'll make some more blanks that are like kind of this style, but he's like, I want to try something new. I was like, okay. Alright, so I'm taking pictures on my stove where my light is. So it's pretty good light. I believe this is Buckeye Burl. There's even a ring like that. Little blue ring. That's awesome. I think this is the right one. This is impregnated burl. We got work on the butt cap. I mean, that's a really nice wood. This one's a bit more than those other ones. There's more work in it. It's orange hybrid. I mean, all the woods are highly figured. And you got wood in the inlays and the points. So this says impregnated burl cocobolo. I could actually ask the guy exactly what wood this is, but that's that one. So this light makes it look a little bright orange. It's not so much orange. I can take it out of this light and you'll see the difference. See, it changes. This is more like the real light, because this is sunlight coming in the bathroom, but yeah, this is like completely unique. Nobody even knows how this was made, actually. Thanks. Alright, everyone, we're outside in the natural sunlight, taking a look at this cue that somebody wants to get some better pictures of, obviously. I don't need to say anything. This thing is pretty incredibly unique. $2,700 out the door. And this will not last long, I promise you that. Alright, here's another one. This would be like the sister to that cue, pretty much. I mean, this is incredible. Hybrid blank. Either one of this or the purple one would look great with a black shaft. This is pink, red, white, sparkles, bloody jasper, and the red rings and the diamonds. So yeah, just like the other cue, this one's $2,700 out the door. Hit me up if you want it. Obviously, when somebody gets it, it's gone. It's that simple. Alright, here's another one that somebody wanted to take a look at. This is a really nice spalted maple. It's got like textures in it, obviously. But this is the story. Turquoise rings offset this amazing epoxy hybrid artistic combination. I mean, it's one of a kind, insane. More spalted maple. And this is in direct sunlight, so this looks really accurate with the colors. $2,200 out the door. It's 18.9 ounces. Wowza. Impregnated Buckeye Burl, Bacote, and olive wood. So this is kind of in the similar family as the other one. The blanks were made at the same time, I know, because I was there. That's olive wood. This is Bacote. Nice balance of color and wood. More so wood than anything, but really nice figure there. Let's get it. Alright, here we go. This is a teal dyed maple burl with obviously a epoxy resin hybrid combination. I mean, you're not going to see anything like this. It's got a nice wrap on it up into a full segment. With little dashes of color. Here we have another hybrid piece. Impregnated Buckeye Burl, Bird's Eye Maple up here. And then you have Purple Heart, which is a nice addition. And then you also have Bloody Jasper. So there is a lot of resin in this piece. A very plum type color. And also those little purple rings. Nice addition.
Of course, as always, this is a 1 of 1. So if you like it, you better hit me up. Thank you. I did some of these already, but I'm redoing it in this light. It's more of a whiter light. It's under my kitchen sink, actually. So obviously this one is a really nice piece of bird's eye maple, really clean. This is azurite, which we use in cues, in these rings. Now it just so happens to completely match the custom resin part. Double segments. I mean, this is just absolutely wild. And the maker of these made a few in this style, so you'll recognize a few more of this type of piece with this type of patterns. I mean, you see all the colors that they sparkle. Really shows up great. Of course, it's a 1 of 1. Get it while you can. So here we have basically the companion to that bird's eye cue, except this is ebony in a similar configuration. So some people like the black theme cues, and then some people like the natural wood type theme cues, but it's similar segments in the resin. Give you a real good look at it. As always, it's a 1 of 1. Here we have a Coco Bolo style with 3 segments of custom resin. So this cocoa is really nice to begin with. But here we have this absolutely unique, almost floral looking piece. This right here is part of another piece that we had to work with. So this has like 3 segments. I'll show you the one with this next, actually. And these rings are like green and blue. Really fine details. Hit me up. Once it's gone, it is gone. I love it. Now here we have a spalted maple variety with turquoise rings. Also, fine color rings right next to the turquoise. Really thin line. You can see. Maybe. There you go. Green. So we have 2 big segments, a turquoise large ring, and then another turquoise large ring. And then we have this really nice piece of spalted maple. I know it's hard to choose, right? I know it's hard to choose, but that's why there's a whole bunch of different cues to choose from, but they all are 1 of 1s. So if you want me to pack this one up, hit me up. Here is the other unique piece that was in this style. I think this was the first one that the builder experimented on with this process. So we have a full section on the butt, a couple colored rings here, a textured wrap, and then we have the whole forearm casted in the resin. And this is the only one of this style I got. That's of this resin. People will talk about this cue, I'll tell you that. I don't know what it is, but I've had so many people ask me about this cue, but nobody's pulled the trigger yet. Somebody pulled the trigger, and nobody else is going to be able to ask about it. So that's how that works. It's a one of one, get it, and then it's gone. Alright, this one I'm kind of calling it the chameleon cue because it kind of blends in, but you gotta look at it. Sorry about that. This is all burl and casted epoxy hybrid. This is Bacote and these rings. Then we have a textured leather type lizard wrap. Then you have the whole forearm in the sparkly gold burl epoxy. And you got a different kind of hue in here even with the light iridescence. And this is a Mike Cease blank, actually. Which means it was made at my buddy's house. One of one. Alright, so here we have another cue that was made with the same type of theme. With the burl with the orange resin in it. Except it's got a lot more work into it. Throughout the cue, actually. And that's Cocobolo and Buckeye Burl.
Are you guys around this next round?
Less resin in this one.
Insane. Like, I don't even know what to do.
But the colors are awesome. Obviously, this is a one of one. And if you want it, you better message me.
Tyler Steyer.
Alright, here's one that really stands out that was not made with my material.
Send me the list.
Unless maybe some of it was, but maybe that's why I picked it out. But I really like this cue. I mean, this is a real special
Shane
one.
Wolford, Danny Smith, Jerry Calderon.
You've got
Alex,
multiple segments
pretty out cold.
of casted resin in the burl dyed. You've got rings. You've got this whole crazy centerpiece here with all this wood figuring.
I would say that's the highest.
Impregnated burl, ebony, and spalted maple. So the spalted maple is like in there, here,
well, I mean, anything with
in the
Tony.
diamond.
Tony's playing Lucas.
And then you got these fine points
that's fine, but
that are actually really
I
sharp.
just don't want to see a blowout. That's my whole thing.
So Devin Poteet, sorry to interrupt your dinner or whatever. I'm just talking, but
and this one comes with a black 4.
Cue promos or whatever people poke and be like, get annoyed and make it.
And this one's 3,000 with a sticker on
Did
it.
Devin Poteet run an 8 and out in that
Probably
last
going to offer this in a raffle.
because he's like, TvMike, you need to clip
tournament
that
coming up.
because that was the craziest thing ever.
But I mean, you can see the
Yeah, I don't.
all the work in this cue. I love this cue, actually.
He said he ran a monster 8 and out. He's like, I want you to make a clip.
All right, guys, you know the deal.
I can't remember
It's a one-on-one. If you really like it and you want it, put it in your case. Give me a call.
Yeah, he might
Thanks.
have.
He said that was the craziest thing.
I already did a video of this one, but I'm redoing it. This is
Well, I will tell you
impregnated
this. Table 5.
Burl,
Sergio
Cocobolo,
and Lee Van
black and
is the
white
side table.
with gold webbing. So it's like
okay.
a modified,
so that would be
like,
kind of nice.
I mean, that's just cool.
You know, this Alex Calderon,
So,
that dude can win this tournament. I just
This
don't
is like
realize
casted
it.
gray and
I've only
silver
seen him a couple times.
in the burl
He's like under the cover Houston champion.
with metallic sheen. I mean, obviously you can see
He's
it.
on
It's cool.
7. I mean, he's a pro. He's a shortstop.
It just really complements
He's better than the shortstop.
all these colors. Now up here you got Cocobolo in reverse points. Then you got, this is not buffalo turquoise. That's the white with gold webbing.
He's probably way better than this. He's won big tournaments with great players in them.
Then you got these inside points.
Well,
I mean, it just looks
all right, I'm gonna
fantastic,
eat.
really.
It'll be a bit.
I mean, we got like a half hour to determine, but I want to get my mind right.
Everything is just very
There's only
visually
3 of them.
cohesive.
And we're going to do one of them.
All right.
I
That'll
just
work.
don't know what to do.
And a certain type of person definitely would love to have this
Lucas
cue.
probably on 1.
Fit their personality.
Iron, Devin Poteet.
Obviously, it's a 1 of 1.
The arena
And it's
games,
one of
Alex
my
Peggy Ryan Federer.
higher end pieces that I just got in. Hit me up if you want to pick it up.
Yeah,
I mean, look at that.
we can do the Lee Van and Sergio. It's a side view.
I can only get
you
so
can look at
close
the game
without
better.
it blurring out, but you get the picture.
I want to make a statement.
Alright, I made a video of this one already, but I'm going to make another one because it's in the better lighting. Obviously, this is just like a hybrid collaboration of white.
Oh yeah, we got to do this. This will look nice. We'll do Lee Van and Sergio on the main for our main table. You hear that, guys that are out there bitching about cues? LOL. Let me get the names typed up. I got time, but I'm just letting you guys know what we're going to do. I want to get them started on time.
But you have position on the 1. You have position on the 1. And look at the 2. I'm giving, don't worry, I'll stop. No. I know you. I stopped. No, that was a perfect thing after me. No? I'm not. No, just so you know, I wasn't recording. Because I wanted you to send me these, I want to send them to Hobby. Because you know he doesn't send shit. No. You have a run out because you can make the 2-5.
I can make the 2 by itself.
Or you can make the 2 by itself, but then you can get on the 3. Right?
Let me try one more.
I shouldn't be like. I mean, oh, that's what you said.
You don't have to pull it up.
But I want these because that's really. But the last 2 nights, the 9 didn't go.
Yeah, so it's a good match.
Oh yeah, you're racking. That's just nobody, even I know that.
Okay, so. So if we do, I'm gonna do shift 3, half low, half outside. Shift 3. Okay, so shift 3, I don't make the one, I don't make the one.
But I didn't have enough time to look into the but I did think that. I know, you don't want to get. No.
Shift 2, half low, half out. Might have put it.
No, that should be.
It's close. It's very close.
No, you.
Would have been hard
When
to
you
on the
run
one
it
ball.
out, that'd be that.
Yeah, would have been hard shot on the one ball.
You don't know.
Would have been a hard shot on the one.
No, the one. Yeah, you could have made one. I don't remember. You said it was low. You said stop.
Half low.
Where the 3 went. Yeah. Not quite that high, pretty close. More than half a diamond high.
I noticed it too. I'm not intervening. I noticed it too.
Yes, regard ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I'm done. I've hit enough balls already. I got like 830. Okay. I don't want to noodle for an arm.
From what I could see, I don't know. We'll one more. You have to keep. You don't have to come back. No, no, you don't have to. No, but I said I don't know.
The right break's actually, I think the right break here, since we can, is the break here. So this is 125, half low, half high. No, one low. That's short. Yeah, I made the wing. Yep. Get out of the way. There it goes. I mean, that's pretty much. Yeah, 290.
You should, they're almost over. You have position. And